Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In this video, I'm going to show you a quick demo of mobile shop management system. This project is completely different from my all previous project. Here you can observe this small stuff. So first thing, we have the login page. Here you have to enter the username and password. So my username is btechdays and my password is pass. So I'm going to enter wrong password and just click on this login and you will observe this unique style of validating the credentials. Here you can see this user ID and password is wrong. That's why we have moved to the login page as well, wrong user ID and password. So I'm going to now enter the valid password. So my password is pass. I'm going to click on login and it will validate for a few seconds and after that it will move back to our dashboard. Here you can see this is a dashboard and you can observe the small stuff that is this is a completely different design from all my previous project. Here I have added the close button as well as minimize button. So when I click on this minimize, this will minimize my project, and when I click on this, it's again maximize my project, and this is for closing our project. So here you can see this. We have to add few stuff to add a new phone in record. So I'm going to add new phone. So let me just add Realme and its model is, I don't know actually any Realme model. So let me just add Real 10 Pro like this. And let me select the RAM of this phone as 4 GB and internal storage 64 and expandable up to 128. Display of size 5.5 inch. Rear camera is, we just select 15 megapixel and front is 24 with high capacity. And fingerprint sensor, yes. SIM type triple SIM and it's already 4G and the price is 16,500 like this. So I'm going to add a Realme phone and just click on save data processed successfully. That means that data is saved into the database. So I will show you this. For now, just remember this, we have added the Realme Real 10 Pro. Okay. Now that customer is going to buy the Realme phone. So here you can see this. Here with the help of these, we can select which company of mobile user want and which model actually it want. On the basis of company, the models are loaded. Here you can see this. We have added Real 10 Pro. Just click on this and the data is visible over here. So we have to add few stuff, that is username, which user want to purchase the product. So I'm going to add the Pooja like this and gender is female. First contact number like this. Email ID is pooja@gmail.com and address is India. And I have already selected the company of mobile which she want to buy and I'm going to enter the IMEI number and click on this purchase this item, data processed successfully. That means that that stuff, that mobile is purchased and saved into the database. Just click on OK. When I click on stock and when I click on this, we can see each of the mobile we have added for now. Till now we have added Realme Real 10 Pro, and when you click on each of the record, the data over here is shown individually. That look nice and it's a completely different GUI that is designed, and you can observe these small stuff. When I click on the different record, the data changed on the basis of that. Okay, so I'm going to move to this customer record. So here you can observe in the customer record, you can search. We have two options: search by customer name. If I select the customer name, enter customer name. Here you have to enter customer name. To search for that, I'm going to enter the Pooja and just click on this. Here you can see this. We have only one record. Let me just remove this, and on the basis of that, I am going to search for Rahul as well. Just click on this and we can search for this. On the basis of this IMEI, just select the IMEI, enter IMEI. Now Rahul is over here. Now try to click on this again. Now everything will be hidden. So I'm going to enter some IMEI which is starting with 11. So when I click on that 11, so Saurav Kumar have bought a phone which IMEI is 1 in the starting. So let me just remove this and select for all. So Pooja Y phone which have IMEI 44 in the starting. So I'm going to enter 44 and just search for that, and here you will find the Pooja over here. So now I hope you understand what actually the customer record, how to find the customer's record. Now I'm going to click on this delete phone record. Here we have one validation on this delete phone record. Now I'm going to click on this. When I click on this, here you can see this form is disabled. I cannot do anything in this. I cannot select this search by anything. We have to enter the password. We have to click on verify. If the password is wrong, then this will clear this text box. Here you can see this. When I click on this, text box is cleared. It means that the password is wrong. When I click on this cancel, this will enable the form. Now we can again work on this. Here you can see this. Now it's working. So now I'm going to enter the valid password. So that is btechdays. And when I click on verify, here you can see this delete phone record. And here you have to search. Here you can search by the phone, either by the company or model. Here I'm going to write the J7. And we have all the J7 company, J7 model phone over here. So I'm going to search for Realme, and we have two Realme. Now I'm going to search on this Real 10 Pro. So I'm going to write Real 10, and we have only one record here, over here. And to delete, here we have the instruction, that is delete instruction. That is to delete any record, just click on the row. So I'm going to click on this, and this will ask deleting row record of 2. So this 2. If you click on OK, this will delete the Samsung G7 Prime of 2 GB. And if I cancel, you cancel the operation and click on OK, nothing will happen. And here you can see this small instruction, that is deleted data cannot be restored. So these are all the functionality which I am providing with this mobile shop management system. So that's it for this video, guys. And if you really want to design this, just keep following my videos. And if you have not subscribed to my YouTube channel, then please subscribe and hit the bell icon. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. From this video, we are going to start the design of mobile shop management system. Okay, so in the first video, I'm going to show you how to design the dashboard. If you are worried about how to design the login page, so I'm going to design the login page in the last video. Okay, so just stay tuned and keep watching. So my username is btechdays and password is pass. I'm going to log in. Okay, here you can see this. So first thing, I'm going to design this dashboard for now in this video, and after that in the second video I'm going to design this new phone record form. So not to worry about that, just stay tuned. And if you are not subscribed to my YouTube channel, then please subscribe and hit the bell icon so that you get updated with our new content and new stuff as well. So let me close this first. And now first what we have to do is we have to create a new project. For that, just right click on this and open Visual Studio once again. And you have to just click on this file, new project, and you have to just name whatever you want to. I'm going to just give it name mobile video. Okay, mobile shop video, and hit enter. It will create a new project. It will take a little bit of time. So now my new project is being created. Now here you can see this, it's been created. So first thing what we have to do is we have to make this one large. So let me just copy the size of this form from the complete project. Let me move back over here, and this one is the form size. So let me just copy the size from here and move back to our project. Right click, go to properties, and here you can see this, just paste it and hit enter. 1008 and 588. After this, we have to remove this form border style. So just search for that form border style. Here you can see this says able to none. And after this, what we have to do is we have to change the color, background color. So background color, here you can see this. We have to change this 120, 118 and 221. It's a color code. You have to write it manually and hit enter, and the color is changed. After this, we have to change this one. Just click on this search for Cambry. This one, sorry, Century Gothic something, and select for 10 and OK. And after this, what we have to do is we have to change this one too. Select the anchor style from this one too. We have to change few more properties, that is first thing Windows state normal to maximize, and after that start position to center screen. Here we go. Now we have our form ready. Okay, so let me actually decrease the form size for now. And after this, what we need is we need to add few panels. Just drag and drop it over here and just make it large like this. Let me just copy the size of this panel from the complete project. We'll just move back over here. Just click on this. Size is this. Copy and paste. And here we go. Our panel size is like this much. So we need to decrease this for now. Okay. Just leave it as it is. After that, we have to add one more panel. Just drag and drop it over here. And we have to set the size of this panel too. Just copy the panel size. Let me just select this one. Is quite in last position, that's why I'm facing an issue. Okay, so let me fix that by myself like this. Let's just make it large for now and just make it like this. Okay, so for now I'm going to change the color of these two panels so that I can see the difference, and at last I'm going to move back that color to normal. Okay, so back color, I'm going to change this one to okay, like this. Now you can see the difference that we have added two panels over here. And after that, first I want to add few stuff. So first thing I'm going to add into the toolbox is nothing but you have to just create one small stuff, that is one folder into your toolbox. How to do that? Let me just minimize all this stuff over here. And after this, you have to just right click on this and you have to just add a tab. Click on this, and after that you can write anything. Just name it. I have just named it Pune. Here you can see this. Okay, so I'm going to enter something, and after this what we have to do is I'm going to provide you with one DLL file in the description of this video, and you have to just download that from there, and you have to just open that and drag and just leave it here. You have to just do this. Okay, here you can see this. When I did do that, all the file has been added over here, and I have already added inside the Guna, so that's why I'm going to remove these stuff for now. Delete tab. Yes, because I have deleted that. So you have to do this simply, nothing more than this. Here you can see this. You will find these stuff inside your DLL file. So this is going to make your project very pretty. This will going to give you a very pretty look to your project. So first thing, I'm going to add one button. So I'm going to add button, and I'm going to add this Guna 2 button. Just drag and drop it. Just remove this. I don't need that for now. Just make this small because I'm going to change this one to close. I don't need any text inside this. I'm going to add an image. inside this one. So search for image inside the properties. Click on this local resource, click on import. Don't worry, I'm going to provide you all the image icon I'm using inside this project, so not to worry about that. Okay, like this you have to do that, and change this name of this one to btn close or btn exit. Actually, hit enter, and after this just double click on this, and we have to add this application dot close exit, this one. Okay, and we have to change few properties. I have just added this for now. Just click on this both, and after that you have to just select this anchor from top left to select these two sides as well, so that when you start this project these panels are completely filled inside this data grid view. Sorry, inside this form here, because it's completely filled but not on the bottom side. So how to do that? For that, let me just minimize this one for now according to this one and maximize this like this. And this one too. And just start this. And now we will observe that our form is filled with this panel. But here you can observe that one stuff is missing, that is a space between these two panels. So why this is missing? So let me do that for now. Just make a little bit of space and just start this. Okay, so still it's not showing that space. Why? Because we have added the anchor size to the right side also. So just click on this, click on anchor and remove this one from here and just start this. And now you can see the difference that we have this space over here. So now what we have to do is we have to add few buttons over here, and we need a fancy button, so I'm going to add the Guna button as well. So I'm going to drag this over here, just put it over here, right click on this, go to properties, and we have to change a few properties. I'm going to change the fill color to 0,118,221 and hit enter. And after this I'm going to change the text inside this to add new phone, hit enter. And after this I'm going to just set the radius. You will find this border radius. Here you can see this. I'm just going to enter 26. Now here you can see this. Now this button is looking pretty, or you can say that it's looking nice. And after this what we have to do is we have to change the font size of this button as well. So I'm going to increase this font size of this one to 12, I guess. Okay, so now it's looking nice. And I'm going to increase the size of this button as well, like this one. Okay, so I'm going to add few more buttons with this. And before that, we have to change one more style. In this project, in the complete project, you can observe that when I click on that, the color of that button is changed. Okay, and let me just log in and show you quickly. Here you can see this. When I click on this, the color is changed and the for color is also changed. Here you can see this. Now stock, I have not clicked on this stock button, but the text is in white color. When I click on this, the text is in blue color for now. So how to do that? For that, let me just move back to over here, and if you just start this, and let's see if that same happened to this button or not. Here you can see this. When now I click on this, nothing happened. So how to do that? You just click on this, right click, go to properties, and change the button state from normal to, let me just change this one to button mode from default button to radio button. And now we have to change few properties. Check the state. You have to just click on this. Fill color will be white. Just select the white. And for color, that is the text color, we have to mention the color code, that is 118,2221, and hit enter. Now I'm going to start this and let's see that if that work or not. When I click on this, now the background is white and the for color is in blue. So let me just cut this, and we need how many buttons? 5 buttons. So just copy and paste 5 times. And now here we go. Now we have 5 buttons, so we need to put a little bit of space between this so that it look nice. Let me just change the text of these all buttons quickly. Change this one to customers. Change this one to stock. Change this one to customer records, and this one to delete phone record, and hit enter. Now here you can see this. Now let me just start this and let's see if that work or not. Here you can see this. Now when I click on one, the other is in the normal color, and now it's looking nice. So we need to add more space to these buttons. So let me add more space to these buttons quickly. You just make this form a little bit large and add more space between these buttons. Now this button is looking nice. Now we have to add few icons inside this button so that these look pretty nice. So to do that, just click on the image, click on this local resources import, and I'm going to use this image for now. Click OK and OK. So now the image is looking nice. Here you can set the image size to this one. So for now the size is 2020, so I'm going to change this one to 30,30 and hit enter, and change this image align from center to left. Now it's looking nice. In the same way we have to do for the remaining buttons, and before I set the icons for each button, let me just remind you that if you have not subscribed to our YouTube channel, then please subscribe and hit the bell icon, because we put our much more extra efforts to make new content for you guys and to provide you with specific icons and as well as the designing pattern. So please make sure you subscribe and share. So I'm going to set the icon to customer. Just click on this image, local resources, click on import and search for customer. So icon is over here. Just click on OK and change the image line from center to left and change the size to 30,30 and hit enter. Stop. So I want to change the few stuff over here. Change image line to left and set the image. Just click on this local resources, click on import, and I'm going to use this image over here. Click OK. Change the size to 2020 to 30,30 and hit enter. The same way we have to do for the customer record as well. So select the image, click on this local resource, click on import, and here we have the magnifies largest one. Click OK, change this one to 30,30 and from center to change image align from center to left, and the same way we have to do for the delete. Just search for image, click on this local resource, import, and the dustbin, this one, and OK. Change the image line from center to left, change the image from 2020 to 30,30 and hit enter. And now we have all the stuff ready, and I'm going to add one more button because we have two buttons over there, that is one is close and one is minimize. So right click on this, go to properties, and change this one to btn minimize, btn minimize. So I'm not going to code for that now. I'm just going to change the image of that. So let me just change the image for now. Just click on this, click on import, and select the image, this one, minimize window, and okay. So now it's looking nice. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the panel color to normal. So right click and go to properties and change the color, back color. Just write 0118, 221 and hit enter, and change this one to 0118, 221. Hit enter. So now you can observe this. Now it's looking nice. We have to change this color of these buttons as well, and we have to change this one fill color to 0,118, 221 and hit enter. Now you can see this. Now it's looking nice. We just start this and let's see how it look like. Here you can see this. Now it's looking nice. Now this is done. Now it's looking nice and everything is working fine. Our close button is also working fine. So that's it for this video, guys. In the next video I'm going to show you how to design a new phone record and how to add this over here on this panel. In the next video you are not going to see that in that I'm going to create a new form and just going to connect with this button. This time the thing is different. I'm going to add a new user control inside this, and that's why I'm usually going to tell you that this project is completely different from other. So just stay tuned and subscribe and hit like, share with your friends, and thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In previous video I have already shown you how to design this form and how to add these buttons. And when I click on these, how the background color and the font color is being changed, I have already shown you in my previous video. So if you have not watched my previous video, then just go to description, check out the link. I have already provided a link over there, or you can simply click on the right side of your screen on the suggestion. So what I'm going to show you in this video is, let me just show you quickly. So in this video I'm going to show you how to design this new form record, new phone record, and how to add this form into the dashboard. Okay, here you can see this. When I click on this, the color is changed accordingly to that and it's looking different. So that's why this is a completely different project and I'm going to show you how to design this. So let's start with that. Let me just close this, and we are working with this one. So I hope you have added the DLL file, which is already in the description. In the previous video I was showing you how to add that DLL file. Here let me just show you quickly. In the toolbox I have the folder that is Guna. Let me show you. Here you can see this. This is a Guna folder, and in this the DLL file contains these Guna components which you can use. Okay, so I'm going to use this. So I hope you have already added this in your project. So let me just move back to our project. First thing what you have to do is just right click on this and click on add and select the new folder, and I'm going to name this folder all user control and hit enter. After this what we have to do is we have to just right click on this folder and click on add and select new item. And when you click on this, you have to select this user control. Just click on this and just change the name to user control underscore new phone record, or let me just change this one to add new phone and click add, and this will add a new user control. Here you can see this. Now the new user control has been added. So let me just copy the size of this user control from my complete project. So this one is complete project, and here we have this user control. So right click on this and go to properties, and let me copy the size of this one. So copy this and move back to over here. Right click and go to properties and size, this one. Just hit enter, and now the size is changed according to that. And first thing what we have to do is we have to change the back color. That is, for now it's a little bit off white, so I want it white. So change the back color from controller, select the custom and click on this. and now it's completely white. After this, what we have to do is we have to add controls. That is, first thing, I'm going to add labels. Just drag and drop it and change this label properties. First thing I want to change is text new phone record and hit enter. And after this, what we have to do is we have to set the image inside this. So just click on the image, click on this. I'm going to provide all the image link in the description. Just go and download it and start coding with me. No excuse is accepted here. So this one, and click open and click OK, and the image is set. And we have to change few properties. That is, first property, change the auto size from true to false. Change the image line from middle center to, if this pops up on your screen, just click on OK or just close this and try again. It will work. Select this one, middle left. And after this, what we have to do is we have to change the text line from top left to middle right, like this. And after this, you have to just increase the size of this text and like this. There we go. So this. Now it's looking nice. Now we have to change the font size. So let me just copy the font size from there as well. Just go over here and the font size is, just click on this, bold and 20, and the font is this one. So let me just cancel this, move back over here, just click on this, select this, write this font, just select bold, and the size is 20, so I'm going to hit the 20 and enter. And now you can observe, now it's looking nice. After this, what we have to do is we have to add few more levels. So I need level, just drag and drop it over here and change the name of this level to company. And after this, what we have to do is we have to change the font as well. So let me just copy the size of the font from the previous one so that it looks similar and nice as well. So I'm going to copy this from, it's a default and the size is 11. So I'm going to move back and just click on this and change the size as well. So change the size to 11 and okay. So now it's looking nice. In the same way, we have to add the text box. So I'm going to add the text box, but this time I'm not going to use the default text box. I'm going to use the Kuna text box, which the DLL file I have added, and I'm going to use that text box. Drag and drop it over here and now place it over here and just increase the size. Here you can see this. Here you can observe it has a rectangular shape all the way through this text box. So I don't want that. For that, what we have to do is just click on this and change one style. Change the style. Here you will find in the properties that style is over there. Just click on this and select material. When you click on this, now you can observe that we have the only bottom line, and now it's looking nice. So let me just copy the size of this one over from here. So the size of this text box is 422 and 38. Let me just copy this, and the font as well, because the text box is 11 for now. So let me move back, and the size of this text box is, let me just copy this one and hit enter. The size of this text box is this one. Okay, so now it's looking nice. In the same way, we have to add few more labels and text boxes as well. So just click on this and select these two. Just copy and paste it once again. Okay, just copy and paste. Okay, something is not working somehow. Let me just try this once again. Okay, so now it's worked. Okay, so in the same way we have to do. So now our company is once again. So let me just change the text of this one to model name or model name, because we have to manually write the model name. And after this, we need one more label. Just copy and paste it over here, and let me just change the name of this label to RAM. So why I'm copying and pasting it again and again, because if I just drag and drop it again and again, then I have to set the font and other stuff repeatedly. So I don't want that. That's why I'm just copying. And when we copy one label, then we copy that with that properties which we have set on that. So that's why it's on the same font and same size and looks similar. Okay, so now we need one more stuff, that is nothing but combo box. So I'm going to add the combo box. So I'm not going to use the default combo box, I'm going to use this Luna 2 combo box. Just drag and drop it over here and make it large as the text box is. Just go to properties and change the style from default to material, and now it's looking nice. And we have to add few stuff inside this, so just click on this items collection, and I'm going to copy that from the complete project. Just click on this item, just copy and move back over here. I'm going to paste it and hit OK. Okay, so now the items is added in this combo box. Okay, so in the same way we have to do few more stuff, that is for internal storage, external expandable memory, display, etc. So I need three more, to just copy and paste it like this, and we need one more. So now we are done over here. So we need to actually keep few more spaces between these all, so I will do that later. For now I'm going to just drag it a little bit down like this. Okay, after this we need to add few more stuff inside this. So before adding, let me just adjust this so that it look nice. There we go. Okay, in the same way we have to do for the remaining. Adjust these properly so that it look nice. And change the text of these one. So this is RAM and this one is internal storage, so let me change this one too. This one is expandable memory, and this one is display size. So I'm just going to name this display, and I hope you understand. After this we have to add few more controls inside this. So let me add labels once again with the combo box. So I'm just going to copy these two again and going to paste it over here. And okay, sorry, actually some keyboard stuff is also selected that way. Okay, so I'm going to copy and paste it over here, and now what we have to do is we have to change the properties of this one to rear camera hit enter and place it on the right position, and we need to copy this once again and paste it and change the text of this one to from rear camera to front camera. After this we need to add few stuff, that is just copy and paste this and change this one to fingerprint, sensor, and after this what we have to do is we have to add few more stuff. Just paste it, change this one to sim type, again select this and paste it, change this one to network type, and finally we have to add one more stuff. Just paste it and we have to add nothing but price. And for that we don't need the combo box, so let me just remove this and let me just copy the text box for now. So just copy this and paste it over here, and now we are ready with the all design done. And now let me just move these all stuff a little bit right side so that we get some space. Okay, so now it's looking nice. So we have to add one small stuff for now, that is nothing but we have to add button. So let me just make it a little bit large, and after this we have to add few buttons. So let me just add button, just copy this and paste it over here. Okay, so this is the default button, I don't need that, I need the Guna 2 button, so just drag and drop it over here. And let me change the properties of these buttons. So I want the radius of this button to be, let me just change that, go to properties, and after that you will find border radius. Here you can see this, I'm going to change this on 26, or you can change it to much more. And after this I'm going to change the text color of this one. The fill color is 0,118,221. Hit enter. And when this one is selected, I want the color to be white. Okay, so let me change that for now. So check the state, change this one to fill color will be white actually, and the for color will be, let me just write the color code, 0,118,221 and hit enter. And let me just change the text first, so change this text to save, and let me just change the font of this one, font size, just change this one to 12 or more if you want, just 40. And after this change the text line from center to right so that we can decrease the size of this button. After that I'm going to set the image inside this. You just select the image, just click on this local resource and click on import, and just select the saved image, this one, and hit OK, and change this one to left, and just change the image size from 2020 to 30,30. Now it's looking nice, and now this button is looking nice. So let me add one more button over here, just copy and paste it. This one is for cancel, so I'm going to change the text to, actually cancel not, it's the reset button. Hit enter, just change the image, just click on this, import, and change this one to reset, and this one is the image, and I'm going to enter, and now everything is set. So now our form is ready. So now what we have to do is we have to actually connect this form with this, connect that user control with this form. So how to do that? For that you have to just add one stuff, that is nothing but Guna to ellipse. You have to select this and just drag and drop it over here. Here you can see this. Now change the few property, that is border radius from 2 to 26 and hit enter. Target control, select this one too, and after that select this one, add new phone, just click on this. And after this what we have to do is we have to just copy this from here and move back to our form 1. Just click on the form and after that paste it and just change this properties from 26 to 30, hit enter. Change the target control to form 1, select the form 1 and just save it. When you do this and when you start this, just start this and close this, and after that you will find one small stuff, that is when you click on this you will find mobile shop video component, and here you will find user control, add new phone, just drag it and drop it over here, and you have to just place this properly on the panel too. And now let's start the form. And here you can see this. Now it's on the panel 2, but it's not on the proper position. Here you can observe that it's out of the bond. So how to adjust this? So just click on this, click on anchor, select this and select all the sites and just click anywhere, and after that start this once again, and let's see if that work or not. So still it doesn't work, so let me adjust the stuff for now. So how to adjust that? Just move back to our panel, and after this what we have to do is we have to change the properties over here also. Now what we have to do is we have to adjust these all controls on the proper position so that it fits inside this much of particular space. So here you can observe that the text box is quite large and this is out of boundary, and here we are losing some control. So how to adjust that? Let me just close this and show you quickly. So first I'm going to adjust these controls for now. So let me just select these stuff and move it a little bit upside, and after this what we have to do is just select the first text box and move it like this to close to the label, and in the same way we have to do for the model name, and in the same way we have to do for the RAM, like this, and move back down here and select all the controls and move these all upside. Let me do that here, and we have to move this like this, and this one like this one, and we have to move this little bit upside. And now just start this and let's see if these all controls are visible or not. So here you can see this. Now all the stuff is visible except this display. So display is quite on the below, so we have to move these all stuff a little bit more upside. So how to do that? For that, let me just move this new phone a little bit upside, and after that select all the controls and move these all a little bit up like this. Now start this and let's see if it work or not. So now display is in our frame. So now in the same way we have to do for these controls as well, but we need to decrease the size of these text boxes for now. So let me just decrease the size. Select all the text boxes and combo box at the one. Just press Ctrl and click on one by one each of them, and just select this and decrease the size of this one and start this again, and let's see if it works or not. Now you can see now this stuff is quite nice, and we have to move these all stuff in the parallel of this one and the size of these text box in the same. So let me just copy the size of this text box or combo box to 99 and 36. Just consider C, and after this what we have to do is we have to select all the controls like this by pressing the serial key and the price one too. And after this what we have to do is we have to set the size. Search for size. Here we will find this, Ctrl V and hit enter. And after this we have to adjust this on the proper position. So when I'm going to do that like this, and let me just start this and see if it's on the right position and right shape or not. Now you can see this, now it's looking nice. In the same way we have to do for the rest. Like this. And let me just move this one over here, and we have to add few buttons as well. So we need a space for button. I'm going to add that. Just start this for now and let's see if all the controls are in proper position or not. Yes, all the controls are in proper position, but the size from this right side is not quite enough. So how to adjust this empty space? So let me just do that. For that, just click on this form and change this one, few properties of this one. Just move back over here and you have to change few properties. You have to change this anchor to all side, and after this you have to just change this one from auto size true to false, and let's start this and let's see if it work or not. Okay, so here you can observe that now it's everything is fine and it's looking nice. The content is fully filled and everything is on the place. And now what we have to do is we have to just move this button on the proper position. So how to do that? For that we have to move these stuff little bit upside so that we can put that button on the right position. So how to do that? For that, move back to the add new form, and here what we have to do is we have to move these all controls upside like this, select all, or you have to move these one by one like this, select this one and move these up, and we have to move these up as well. So we have to do the stuff like this so that we get the space, enough space to add few buttons like this. And let me just move these stuff as well, and we have to move these all control upside, and let's check now it's on the frame or not. So now we have these button on the frame. Okay, so it's quite looking congested, so we need to move these all a little bit lower side. Okay, so like this. So adjustment take time on this one. Now let's see if it's on the right position or not. Okay, so now it's looking nice. So we have to move these, create some space over here. So let me just add spaces like this. Now let me just start this and see if it's work or not. So now everything is looking nice. Now it's fine. Okay, so but these buttons are looking quite not good. Here you can see this, when I click on this, nothing happened. What I want is when I click on this, the color needs to be changed to white and the border needs to be of black. So let me adjust that button controls as well. Just click on this and check the state from this one, from blue to white. Fill color will be white and the for color will be this one. Check the state. So now what I want is fill color will be white. Yeah, everything is right, but why it's not working? Let me just check that for now. Just click on this. Okay, so nothing happening. Why this? Because we haven't changed few properties of this button. Just press the serial key and click these both, and after that you have to change the button. Let me just change that. Let me search for that. Okay, so it's a button mode, it's default button. Change this one to radio button, and when you start this, and now when you click on this, the color is changed to white, and when I click on this one is changed to white. But we have one small issue, that we can't see where the button actually ends. It means that the border of this button. So I'm going to set the border color of this button. So border color is black for now, but it's not visible. So check the state. When this one is checked, border color, let me just set this one to black. Okay, so let me just start it and see if it work or not. Okay, so it's still not working, so let me change few more properties of that. Okay, so border thickness is 0, so that's why it's not visible. So I'm going to set this one 1 and just start this. And now when I click on this, now you can clearly visible. This one is visible. So we have one small issue, that these buttons are quite large. Okay, so I don't want to change this button according to that. So let me just decrease the size of these buttons like this and just to start this, and let's see how it look like. Now it's looking nice. Here you can see this. Okay, now everything is working fine, but one small issue is still remaining, that when I click on this, this white is not connected with this one. So how to do that? For that, you just need to move back to the form. Just click on this, select these all stuff, and what we have to do is we have to just increase the size of these button like this one, and we have to move this over this one. Now when you start this, now let me just try this. When I click on this, now the color is still over here, but why this is not connected? Because we have the space between these panel. Okay, so we have to do one stuff, that is just move back, click on this panel, and we have to just select. In previous video I have shown you that I have not selected this one. I'm going to select this time this one, and just click like this and start this, and let's see how it works. Here you can see this. Now it's looking nice, but we have still a little bit of space over here. So how to do that? For that, you have to just stretch this panel like this. Just connect this with one, and just start this, and let's see how it look like. Now it's looking nice. Okay, so I will resolve this issue, not a big deal. So that's it for this video, guys. In the next video, I'm going to show you how to code for the save button and how to create the database and how this reset button works. So thanks for watching. Please subscribe and hit the like button if you really enjoyed designing this by yourself. And for any support, you can just follow us on Instagram, and you can directly text us on there. Okay, thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In previous video, I have shown you how to design this new form record. If you have not watched my previous video, then just please go to description. There I have put the link for my previous video, or you can simply click on the suggestion on the right side of your screen. So in this video, I'm going to show you how to backend code for this, how to add data inside this. Here you can see this. I have added few data inside this, but it's same for each of the record. So I'm going to change this all stuff, and I'm going to code for the save and reset button. So let me just close this first and move back to our form. So we have this add new phone record. So here what we have to do is we have to just add items to these combo box. So for RAM, I have already added that into the collection, and for the internal storage, I am going to add, just click on this, click on collection, select this, and move back to our project, complete project. Okay, and here let me just copy this stuff from here. Just click on this. You can manually write it, how much internal storage, and paste it over here. After 64 GB, I guess 128 GB is there in the market, so I'm going to add that. You can add as per your requirement. Just click on this. After this, expandable up to, and let me just copy that too from here. Just click on this, select this, paste it, 256 GB. I'm going to add one more and hit OK. So now our item is added. Display size, let me just copy that from my complete project. So display, just copy this. You can just pause the video, manually write it, and paste it over here, or you can add 6.5 inch or more, you can add it. In the same way we have to add for the rear camera. Just click on this, select items, just remove these and copy this. You have to just pause the video and just copy and paste it, or manually write it. Paste, hit OK. The same way we have to do for the front camera. Just click on this, select items, just go to front camera, click on this, items, copy, cancel, paste it and hit OK. For fingerprint sensor, we have to set either yes or no, so I'm going to write it directly. Okay, so let me just copy it because I don't remember that it's in uppercase or lowercase. So in both, I'm going to copy that, paste it over there and hit OK. Same type. I'm going to change this property. So same type is this one. Just copy items and you have to add these, paste and OK. Network type. Just click on this, select items, delete all, move back. You just copy these. Hit OK. Okay, sorry. So by mistake I have just pasted the network same type in the network type. Okay. Just copy this and let me paste it over here. And let me just price as a normal text box. Okay. So now I'm going to start this and let's see if the items are added or records are added inside these or not. Here you can see this. Now megapixels are here, internal storage, RAM, display, expandable to 56 GB, display 5.5 inch, front camera and etc. All the stuff is now added, same type, one same fingerprint, yes or no, these bold 2G, 3G, etc. And you can manually write it over here. So everything is added now. So now here you can observe one small stuff is that when this form loads, this new phone record is on the place. We haven't clicked on this add new phone, but it's still on the dashboard. So how to do that? When the form loads, I don't want this user control needs to be visible. When I click on this, then only this pops up. So how to do that? For that, let's move back to our design. Here you can observe on the empty space on the top of this, just double click on this, and what we have to do is we have to just type user control add new phone, and from where it comes is when you drag and drop this over here, it has some name. This one, user control add new phone 1. So that name is this. Dot visible is equals false. I want this. Now let me just start this and let's see if that works or not. Here you can see this. Now that form is not visible. So now what I want is when I click on this, the user control needs to be visible, but for now it's not visible. So how to do that? Let me just close this and let me do that. So for that, what we have to do is we have to first change the name of these buttons as well. So let me just change the name of these buttons for now. So btn add new phone. So I'm going to change the name of this one. So the name is changed. Just double click on this and this will generate a click event, btn add new phone click event. And here what I want is, first thing I want to make it visible. Dot visible is equal to true. And second thing what I want is that user control visible, user control add new form to bring to front, because in the further we are going to add more user control like this. So that's why when I click on that button, make that panel visible and bring it to front. Okay, so now I'm going to start this and let's see if it works or not. When I click on this, now you can see this, it's visible. Okay. So now we are going to change the name of these controls as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the name of this text box. So I'm going to change this one txt company. Hit enter. Change this one to txt model. Change this one to txt RAM. Change this one to txt internal. Change this one to txt external. Sorry, expandable. Change this one to txt display. Now change this one to txt rear, this one to txt front, this one to txt fingerprint, this one to txt sim, this one to txt network, this one to txt price, and this one to txt button reset, sorry, btn reset, and change this one to btn save. Okay, so now before we start coding with this on the save button, what we have to do is we have to first create a database for this mobile shop management system, and after that we have to create a table to save this much of data inside that. So for that, let me just move back to our Microsoft SQL Server Management Studio, and it's the 2012 version. So I'm going to, you have to do that when you start this option will be selected by default. There's nothing but master. Here you can see this. Now you have to execute this query, create database mobile shop, and select write this manually. Write this. If this is not visible, let me just make it zoom. So you have to write this, create database mobile shop, and after this select this and execute. When you execute, and just right click over here, and you will find an option refresh. You have to just click on that. And after that, what you have to do is you have to just go over here, connect to this and connect. And after connecting, what you will find is you have to just change this from master to your mobile shop. You will find a database with this name. Here you can see this. Now I have selected the mobile shop. And after this, what you have to do is you have to just execute this query, this one, create table new mobile. In this, MID is the ID for each mobile. C name is company name, M name is mobile name, R RAM, internal, expandable, display size, rear, front, fingerprint, yes or no, SIM type, network, and price. Price isn't big int because it's an integer type, so that's why the price is big int. So make sure you pause the video and properly write as it is. If you make changes, then you are responsible to make changes throughout the project. Okay, so if you make any changes, then keep in that your mind and make sure you make changes everywhere where it required. Okay, otherwise you just need to write this manually. Just pause the video and execute this. I hope you have executed. Now let me move back to our database to our project. So our project is mobile shop video gist. So I'm back over here. So now here what we have to do is before going to execute the query or going to work with the save button, I want to actually add a class inside our project. So you have to just go to Solution Explorer, right click on this, click on add, and you have to select the class. And I'm going to name this class function and hit enter. After this, a class will be added. In this class, I'm going to add few methods to get data, set data, and to add data into the combo boxes. So I'm going to add the first stuff. First stuff is nothing but I'm going to set a connection with the database. So I'm going to set a connection first. So my connection method will be protected because I don't want to access the database from outside of this class. So protected SQL. So here you can observe it's showing a small blue over there. So you have to just click on this, and before that let me just write SQL connection in the same way I have written over here. And after this, what we have to do is we have to just hover over here, and after this you will find this. Click on this using system data.sql client. You have to just click on this and it will include a library which we require. Here you can see this library. You can manually write it or you can do in the same way I have done over here. So I'm going to write the method name, that is get connection, and if you are worried about why I have written SQL connection over here, because this method is going to return a SQL connection object. That's why I have written SQL connection over here. So why this is showing an error? Because it's expecting a return of SQL connection type, but we haven't returned anything yet. So that's why it's causing an error. So let me just write few lines of code, and after that this error will be automatically resolved. So SQL connection con equals new SQL connection, and after this we have to pass the con.connection string, and this connection string what we have to pass is, let me just move back to our database, and you have to just click on this file and click on connect object explorer. Just copy this line, server name, just copy this, cancel, move back to your project, and here you have to write data source equals, and you have to paste it, and you have to add one more slash over here, otherwise it will generate an error. And after this you have to mention the database name. So my database name is nothing but mobile shop, and after this what we have to do is we have to write integrated security is equal to true. That's it. You have to write this much of line, and after this you have to just return con, and when I return con, here you can observe the error has been resolved. Now we have the connection, and now what we have to do is we have to create two methods to get data and set data. Okay, so let me write the first one, that is public, and this is going to return data set. So it's showing an error, that's why you have to just click on this and click on this using data. When you import this library you can use the data set. So this method is get data. So get data is expecting two. First thing is query. I'm going to explain you, don't worry if you don't know any of these stuff, why I'm writing, how it's going to work. Any of these questions is still in your mind, so don't you worry about that. Just keep watching, keep supporting. If you find any error, you can simply contact us on Instagram. You have to just search for btechdays without space, and you will find our account. There you can directly text us. We will going to help you out with that, and you can contact us anytime. So you can see this, it's showing error because with the same return type, because we haven't returned anything. It's expecting data set return type. Okay, so what actually going on here is, suppose the query is a variable, and in this I have written select star from my table name is something new mobile, the query which I have fired now, new mobile, this one. So I want everything from this table. So this query we have to execute on the database. So that is being passed when we call this method get data. This query is going to be passed inside this, and how we are going to use this query, let me just show you. First thing, I want a SQL connection. So for that I have already written a method get connection. So I'm going to create a SQL connection object con, and here you have to just call the method that is get connection, and this method is going to return a connection object. Here you can see this, it's going to return a connection object, and this is going to store over here. With the help of that, now we can access the connection, we can actually have the connection object. Okay, so after this we have to pass the SQL command, and in this command cmd new SQL command, I have created object of that, and after this command dot connection, and this we are going to pass the connection con. After this what we have to do is command text. So our command text is nothing but query. From where this query comes, this query is nothing but this. Either you can write query over here like this, or you can write like this. Let me just copy this and show you how it actually works. and paste it over here. Here you can see this. Either you can write this. This is the way to write the hard-coded program. So if you write this method for like this, then this is going to only, in this method you are going to only fire this query. And if you write like this, then whatever query you are going to pass when you are calling this method, that query will be executed, and that data, fetched data, will going to be returned with this method. And after now we have executed the query, and after this we need a SQL data adapter to store some data. We need SQL data adapter in data set as well. So DA equals new SQL data adapter, and in this we have to pass the command. And after this we need data set. DS equals new data set, and we have to fill the data set. DA dot fill DS. And now we have done all the stuff. Now we have to just return the data set object DS. Our data set object is nothing but DS. Here you can see this. When I write this return DS, the error has been resolved. With this method we can actually extract the data from the database. We can fire any query inside this, and we are going to get that data. Okay, so now I'm going to write one more method to actually insert the data. So in this method, public, and this method is not going to return anything, so public void set data. I'm going to name this method set data, and this I'm going to write this query. And in this what we have to do is we have to copy this, and let me make some changes over here. Get connection on, and let me just remove this much of stuff. We don't need these, we need only these 3 lines. And after this what we have to do is we have to open the connection con.open, and after this we have to pass the cmd.command text is equal to query, and after this cmd.execute non-query, and finally we have to close the connection after the execution of query. And after this I want to show a message box or message. Okay, so you can see this, it's showing to add something over here. So click on this Windows Forms, you have to add this, and when I add, the color of the message box has been changed. Now we can use the message box show, and in this method I am going to write something data processed successfully, and after this name is success. And I want this message box with button, so I want the button needs to be only OK, and message box icon needs to be information. Okay, so for now we need only 2 methods. This method is going to use to extract data from the database, and this method is going to use for insertion of data, deletion of data, and updation. These type of all this stuff is going to be done with the set data. So we need 2 methods for now, and for this video we need only this method to get data. Sorry, we need this method actually. We are going to insert the data into the database, so for that's why we need only this method. Okay, so now I'm going to move back to our database, or something to our form actually, and here what we have to do is we have to code for this save button. So when I double click on this will generate a button save click event, and here what we have to do is we have to first, let me just move this method over here. Here what we have to do is first we want to extract all the data from each of these combo boxes and text boxes into a variable. So I'm going to write it over here, string. First thing is nothing but company, so txt company dot text. So I'm going to need that. And after the company, we have model. So I'm going to write txt model dot text. And after model, we have ram, txt ram dot text string internal and okay, so I'm going to change the mistake, sorry, change the word, because internal is something that is a word. That's why I'm going to use intel. Okay, so equals txt internal dot text, and after this we have string expandable equals txt expandable dot text. And after expandable we have string display equals txt display dot text, and after display we have rear equals to txt rear camera, that's it, text, and after rear we have front equals txt front dot text, and after this we have string fingerprint equals txt fingerprint dot text. Okay, so string after fingerprint we have sim equals to txt sim dot text, and after sim we have network equals txt network dot text, and after this we have price. So price is in the big int format in the database. Here you can see this, it's in the big int format, so that's why we cannot just simply write a string and after that we can just start coding with that. That's not, we have to convert this into the N64 bit, and let me just name this price and equals, and after this we have to write N64 dot parse is a method to convert string into the integer format. So parse txt price dot text, when you write this it will perfectly fine, it will run it perfectly fine. So now everything in the design is now in the variable, so every data from these text boxes is now variable. So let me count 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 and 12. So we have 12, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11, and we have one more 12. So we have 12 over here. After this what we have to do is we have to write the query. So for query what we have to do is we have to make a variables first. Before creating a variable I need function fn equals new function. I'm going to create an object of that function, this class, this one is function class. So I've created an object for that function class, and after this what I have to do is I have to make a variable, so string type variable, that is query. You can write anything over here. I'm just naming it query because it's look much more similar and easy to identify, that's why I have written query over here. So now I'm going to write the query. With the help of this function I can call the method inside this. So I'm going to call this get data, set data, any method I'm going to call with that object fn. Okay, so I'm going to write the query over here. So which query we have to write is I'm going to write the insert query. So insert into which table? New mobile. So my table name is new mobile. Let me show you quickly. This one is new mobile. It's showing a red line under this one because I have already executed this query, and this with this name the table is already exist in my database. If I make any changes in this, the error will be resolved. Okay, here you can see this, now error is resolved. It shows that this table is already exist in my database. Okay, so insert into new mobile, and we have to mention the column names over here. So let me just move back over here. I've already written the column name. So this one, first thing is m name, c name. Okay, so I'm missing something, right? So I'm missing the c name. Okay, let me just copy this over here and paste it over here. Just make a comma. C name, m name, after that RAM, internal, expandable, display, rear, front, finger, sim, network, price. Make sure you follow the same sequence in which order you have created the table. So I'm going to copy this stuff and move back over here, and we have to paste it over here inside this. And after this, what we have to do is we have to write values, and inside this we have to write one by one. So first thing is company. So I'm going to add that plus plus like this. Okay, so let me just make this full screen. Let me just make this small so that I can write easily. So in this I'm going to write the company, because first is nothing but company. After this you have to put the comma like this, single quotes, double quotes, and then the 2 plus, and in this model. So let me just copy this stuff one time, just single quote, double quotes, with again double quotes and single quotes within this 2 plus sign, and we have to copy this much of stuff and paste it once again. We need how many? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and 11, because last one is integer type, so for that we have to write in a different way. So I need 11. So 2 is already there, so we have to paste it for 9 more times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so 9 times. I pasted it for 9 times. So after model, what we have is we have RAM. After RAM, we have internal. Intel, it's Intel. After internal, we have expandable. After expandable, we have display. You can, if you get confused, just pause the video and just write every stuff. After display, we have rear. Make sure you follow the order. Rear, front. After front, you have to mention fingerprint. After fingerprint, we have sim. After sim, we have network. So now everything is resolved. Let me just count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and 11. So last one is this one. So let me just remove this. So for integer type, you have to just remove the single quote from this. Just double quote and just plus sign inside this, and you have to write price over here. So now our query is ready. Every error has been resolved. Now what we have to do is we have to just call that method. So which method we have to call is fn, that is the object I have created over here. You can see this when I write fn, this fn is also marked. Here you can see this, and we have to call the method set data, because I'm going to insert the data, and in this we have to pass the query. It's expecting a string query, so I'm going to pass this and just close this. Here you can see this. Now let me just start this and click on this, and our form is over here. So now I'm going to click on this button without filling any data. When I click on this, an unhandled exception of type system format exception occurred. This is why, because we haven't checked for that if the text box is empty or the combo box is not selected. So in that case, this type of problem will occur. So what we have to do is we have to just check that txt company dot text is not equals to null, and txt model dot text is not equal to null, and txt after model we have nothing but ram dot text is not equal to this one, and let me just put this inside this bracket, and let's check this one for if that work for combo box or not. Just click on this, and okay, here you can see this, nothing happens because we haven't set anything for else condition. So I'm going to set the else condition. I need a message box, so message box dot show fill all data, and this message box needs to be named with information, and this message box needs few button, that is okay, and message box icon needs to be information. Okay, so that's it. So let me just start this once again and let's see what happened when I fill something and not selected this RAM. When I click on this, fill all data. Okay, so when I select inside this and remove this, it will again say fill all data. So we have to check for each of these stuff, so I'm not going to write the same code for each of the stuff. So and after this txt internal dot text is not equal to null, and after this txt expandable dot text is not equal to null, and txt expandable, after this we have display dot text is not equal to null, and txt after display we have rear dot text not equal to null, and txt front dot text is not equal to null, and after front we have fingerprint dot text not equal to null, and txt stem dot text is not equal to null, and txt network, so we have network dot text not null, and txt price dot text not equal to null. So let me count 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. So we have checked for each of these text boxes. Now let me just start this and let's see if that work or not. Just click on this. We just select randomly any of these stuff and click on this, fill all data. Here you can see this. Now still it will show fill all data, which is still say fill all data. So now I'm going to fill all the data. Okay, so let me just start this and click on this, and I'm going to add some micro max, model name as micro 10, and RAM will be 4 GB, internal storage 64 GB, expandable up to 256 GB, display is 6-inch, rear camera is 20 megapixel, front camera 10 megapixel or 15 I guess. Oh sorry, 15, I haven't given the option for that, you can add that manually. Fingerprint yes, SIM type dual SIM, network type 4G. If I try to save this, it's still the same, so I'm going to add the price, it's 16 or 18,000, and click on this, data processed successfully, and let me just move back over here and let me just execute this query, select start from new mobile. So these data are previously added. For now we have added micromax, micro 10, 4 GB, 64, expandable to 256 GB, 6-inch, 20 megapixel, 10, yes, dual SIM. Now our actually save button is working fine. So now we have to code for this reset button. When I click on this reset, what I want is every stuff in this needs to be cleared. So how to do that? We just close this and move back over here and move back to this user control. Just double click on this reset button. This will generate a click event, and here you have to just write the manually few stuff. That is txt company dot clear. It's a text box, that's why this clear method will work perfectly fine on this txt company, and txt model is also a text box, so that's why clear will also work fine on that. But with the what is the case with the ram? Txt ram is nothing but it's a combo box. So clear doesn't work. Reset text, I tried that, but it doesn't work. So what we have to do is we have to just write this txt ram dot start index is equal to -1. Now let's see if that work or not. We just start this, add new, write something over here, write something, and when I click on this, now everything is removed. But when I select this and when I write something, now click on this and here you can see this, now RAM is also empty. So now that works perfectly fine. So in the same way we have to do for the rest. So how to do that? For that you have to write txt internal dot start index is equal -1, txt expandable dot start index equals -1, txt display dot start index equals -1, and after the display we have txt fingerprint dot start index equals -1, and after this what we have is txt front dot start index is equals -1, txt rear dot start index is equals -1. You can write in any order if you want. So guys, if you still haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, then please subscribe and hit the bell icon, and don't forget to share with your friends. If you have any query, you can ask with us, just comment in the comment section, or you can just text on Instagram, follow over there. So we have to write txt rear. After rear we have sim dot start index is equal -1, and after sim we have network. Okay, network dot start index is equal to -1. Okay, -1, and after this we have txt price. So don't make the same mistake. Txt price is a text box, so we have to write the clear method over here. Now let me just start this, and when I click on this, let's see if it works or not. I select all this stuff. Okay, so I have selected and filled data inside of each of these, and when I click on reset, everything is removed. So you can observe one small stuff. Now the reset button is working fine, but here you can see this. Now these stuff is quite light and quite small. So how to make this big? So you have to do few changes inside this. So I'm going to select all these text boxes and combo box at one. Press the Ctrl key, and after this you have to just select like this. I'm going to make changes in the font of these. Let me just make this big. Move back over here, select this font, just click on this, and it will move this one to 11 and bold. Okay, sorry, regular. Let me just make this regular and 12. And now let's start and let's see how it look like. It's looking nice, but the color of these texts is quite lighter, so I'm going to change the size of color font also. So let me just do that. So for color, I'm going to change this one to black, light black. Okay, so I'm going to start this once again and let's see how it look like. Okay, so now it's looking nice. Here you can see this. Okay, So that's it for this video, guys. In the next video I'm going to show you how to design for this customer. Okay, so when I click on this, and the new form will be appear, new user control will be appear over there. So I'm going to show you how to design that. So thanks for watching. Please subscribe and hit the like this video, and I hope you enjoyed coding with us, and please share as much as you can. We need a little bit of support to just grow. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In previous video I have already shown you how to design this new phone record and how to connect this with this button and how to back end code for this. It means that how this save button is work, that you can say this fill all data, or how this reset button is working. I have already shown you in the previous video. So if you have not watched my previous video, just go to description. There I have put the link for my previous video, or simply you can do one thing, just click on the suggestion on the right side of your screen. Okay, so in this video I'm going to show you how to design this form customer purchase. Here you can see this. Now here we have to fill some data of the customer, that is name, gender, and contact number, email ID, address, company. This company name is actually fetched from the database which we have already added by using this form. Okay, so when we select this Micromax, how this company is filled over here. Here you can see this. When I select the Samsung, all the Samsung companies are visible, and on the basis of selection the data is being filled over here. So all this stuff. So let's start with that. Let me just close this and move back to our project. As you know that we are working with mobile shop video, this one, and in this we have already done till here. Let me show you quickly. Here you can see this. Now when I select this, when I click on this reset, everything is clear. Here you can see this. Now this minimize button doesn't work. So how to do that? So first thing I'm going to code for this minimize button, and after that I'm going to move with this customer. Okay, so let me just close this and move back to form 1, and here we go with the minimize button. Just first we need to change the name of this button so that we can uniquely identify it. So btl minimize, it's already changed, so just double click on this and this will generate a quick event for that button. And here we have to write nothing but this dot window state equals form window state dot minimized. That's it. Now let me just start this once again, and here you can see this. When I click on this, the form is minimized, and when I click on this, now it's maximized. Okay, so now everything is working fine. Now we have to work with this customer. Okay, so let me just increase the size of the image a little bit. So size 35, 35 and hit enter, and change the image size as well. So image size is 2020, so 30, 30. Okay, so now it's looking nice. Now we have to add new user control. So how to do that? For that, just go to your folder, right click on that, click on add and select new item. And after this, what we have to add is we have to add one user control. Now name it whatever you want, but I'm going to name it UC underscore customer, and click on add, and this will add one user control over here. So let me maximize it. Right click, go to properties, and after that what we have to do is we have to change the background color first. So I'm going to change the back color to white. Go to custom and select white, and just make it maximize like this. And after this, what we have to do is we have to add few controls over here. So first thing, what I'm going to add is label. You just drag and drop it and change the text for this label. Okay, so let me make this maximize a little bit and change the label name to customer purchase. And after this, what we have to do is we have to change this auto size from true to false. And after this, what we have to do is we have to set the font. So let me copy the font from the previous one, that is complete project, and let me move back over here and this one. So let me just copy that. Font is this one, bold and 20. So let me move back over here So select this, click on this, select bold, century, and size is 20. Click on OK and make this maximize like this. And after this, what we have to do is we have to set the icon, that is image, inside this. Image link is already in the description. If you have not downloaded, then just download, and after that start coding with me. Click on local resources, click on import, and select the icon. So I'm going to select, I'm going to select this one, open, and hit OK. Change from middle center to, if this pops up on your screen, not to worry, just OK, hit OK, and try it again, and change this one to middle center to middle left. And after this, we have to just make this stuff little bit large like this, and we have to change the text line from top left to middle right like this. And now you can observe that it's looking nice. In the same way, what we have to do is just go to properties of this panel, and after that you have to change the font, and I'm going to change this font to this one, and let me just add 10 and hit OK. Sorry, we'll move back a little bit. Okay, so let me add this stuff, and after that I will make few changes. After this, what we have to do is we have to add one more label. So let me add one label and change this properties from label 2 to name. And after this, what we need is we need one text box. So I'm going to search for text box, and I'm going to use this Guna2 text box. I've already told you that and how to add these DLL file into your project. So if you have not watched my previous video, just go and watch my previous video. And if you have not subscribed to my YouTube channel, please subscribe and hit the bell icon so that you get updated with our new content. Okay, so I'm going to use this, drag and drop it over here. Just make this label large. So I'm going to give it size 11. Now it's looking nice. Like this, you have to. After this, what we have to do is we have to change the style of this text box from default style, from default to material. Just hit enter. Okay. So before doing that, let me just leave this like this. And after this, what we need is we need to add few more stuff, few more text boxes. So let me just make this large like this. And after this, let me just add few more. So copy, paste, paste again, and paste it once again. We need 5, and we need one combo box over here. So I'm going to drag and drop combo box. I'm going to use this Guna2 combo box. Why I have left this border of this text box default, so that I can identify the space between each labels and between the text. Okay. At last, I'm going to remove the border of these. Okay. So let me just change the label name quickly. So this is gender. This one is contact number. This one is, and select these two. Okay, sorry, we have to do it one by one. So select this one and change this one to email ID. Change this one to address. Okay. Now after this, what we have to do is we have to add few stuff over here. So what we have to do is we have to add combo box. So just copy this and paste it. We need to add 2 combo boxes, one for model and one for company. So I'm going to change this one to from gender to company, and this one to from gender to model. And after this, Here you can observe we have few stuff over here. You can observe this. So I'm going to add these stuff for now. So we need label. So just copy and paste it. First thing is nothing but RAM. So RAM is method 3. We need high. So I have written quite large. And after that I need label. So just drag and drop it like this. And we have to add few stuff. So how many we want is copy and paste. We want to, let me just copy count it, 1 2 3 4 5 6 and 7. So we need 7 over here. So it's 3 4 5 6 and one more 7. So we need 7th over here. So let me just change the name quickly. So first is DAM, and after that we have internal storage. Hit enter. Second one is expandable memory. This one is rear camera. This one is front camera, and finally we have this one. So change this one to fingerprint sensor, and change this one to price. Let me just increase the font of this price. So change this one to 12 and hit OK. And we have to make few changes inside these two. Let me just make this on the right position with the help of keyboard. I'm going to increase the size of all these labels a little bit so that it look nice. So I've selected all and click on this. Select 10 and hit OK. Okay, sorry, 10 is quite large, so I'm going to select this 9. Okay, so 9 is good. Okay, so here you can see this. Now it's looking nice. After this, copy this and paste it once again in the place in the front of this, and after this just change the text from this to this. Just copy and paste it once again and again. Like this, and finally we have to place in front of this one. Right, just click on this and change the font of this one to 12 and hit OK. And we need to copy this and paste it once again in the front of RAM. Click on this. Let me just add a few more. Okay, after this what we have to do is we have to add one rectangular shaper. Just drag and drop it over here and just make it large enough so that all fits inside it. And after this what we have to do is we have to just select this, right click and go to properties, and this you have to just change this border width from 1 to 2 and hit enter. And now you can observe there is a change in the width of this one and it's now looking nice. So let me just decrease the size of this one a little bit like this, and now it's looking nice. After this what we have to do is we have to add one more label and text boxes. So I'm going to copy this and paste it once again, and I'm going to add it over here. So let me just change this one to from address to IMEI. Hit enter. Remove this one a little bit lower side and this one to a little bit right side like this, and these all also. Select it one by one and just move these all stuff like this. Okay, so now it's looking nice. And after this, what we have to do is we have to add one more button. So I'm going to add button, that is Guna button 2. Just drag and drop it over here. After this, what we have to do is we have to change the text first. So I'm going to change this one to purchase this item. Hit enter. After this, I'm going to change the color of this button as well. So fill color change to 0, 118, 221 and hit enter. After this, what we have to do is we have to just add border radius from 0 to 1, or let me just add this one to 2. Oh, this one to 0 actually. Border thickness to 1, or let me add 2 for now. And after this, what we have to do is we have to change the radius. Okay, let me change that. Okay, so where it is, let me find that image. Okay, where it is. So here it is, actually, and hit 26, or you can add more if you want. So I'm going to use actually 20. Okay, so 20 is nice, and thickness will be 1. And after that, we have to change few properties of this. First thing, we are going to change the text of this text size, font size actually, to 12 and hit OK. And I'm going to change this one to bold and hit OK. And after this, what we have to do is we have to add the icon or image inside this. So select the image, click on this, local resources, click on import. And after this, what we have to do is we have to select the save, this one, and hit OK and OK. And after this, we have to increase the size of this one to 20, 22, 30, 30 image size. And after this, what we have to do is we have to change the image line from center to left, and after that change the text line from center to right, like this. Now it's looking nice. And we have to change few properties still of this button. So what is that? We have to change the text state from this color to white. Select this one white, and fall color needs to be of, okay, where it is, fall color needs to be 0, 118, 221. Hit enter. Now we have to remove the border from these all text boxes. So select all by pressing the Ctrl key. And after this, what we have to do is we have to just change the style. So where it is, so style is over here, from default to material. When you do that, you will observe that we have only underline left. So now it's looking nice. After this, what we have to do is we have to connect this with the dashboard. So how to do that? For that, we have to search for Guna 2 ellipse. Just drag and drop it over here and just click on this. Change this target control from none to UC customer. Select this and change this one to 2 from 6 to 26 and hit enter. And after this, just copy this one, go to form 1, paste it over here and change this one from 26 to 30 and hit enter. Change the target control to form 1 and now save it. And now go to toolbox, and here you will find that still the user control is not visible over here. What you have to do is just start this once again and close it, and you will find user control customer over here. So what we have to do is we have to just drag and drop it and load inside this one. And what we have to do is when this form loads, I want to hide that. Use customer dot visible equals false, and what I want is when the user click on this customer button, that form needs to be visible. So just change this name from Guna to button to btn customer, and just double click on this, and this will generate a quick event. And here what we have to do is we have to just call that method. So user control customer 2.visible equals true, and after this what we have to do is user control underscore customer dot bring to front, and just start this and let's see how it look like. Here you can observe this, nothing is visible over here. When I click on this one is perfectly working fine. When I click on customer, so everything is working fine except this one. So here you can observe this overlapping because this these stuff are visible from the previous one. So how to get rid of this? Okay, so let me just show you how to get rid of these all stuff. So let me just close this, move back over here, and just move back over here. And what we have to do is just click on this, and after this what we have to do, go only and we have to change few properties. We have to change few properties, that is change this anchor from top left to like this, and after this we have to increase the size of this form like this one, and we just move back over here. And after this what we have to do is we have to decrease the size of these text boxes as well. So just select all at once, and after this I'm going to just change the size of this one like this. Okay, sorry. So I'm going to deselect the text boxes from the right side, and I'm going to decrease the size of this one, and let's see how it looks like now. I'm going to start this and click on this, and here you can observe now it's looking nice, but still some of the stuff is out of box, the below actually. So I'm going to close this. I'm going to cut this rectangular shape for now, and after this I'm going to just decrease the size a little bit, and after this start this one, and let's see how it look like. Customer. Okay, so we have to move these all the stuff a little bit upside so that that button comes in the picture. So let me just close this stuff, and after this what we have to do is we have to select all these stuff and just move these stuff a little bit upside like this. There we go. So now let me just start this and let's see how it look like now. Just click on this. Now button is in picture, but it's looking quite large, so let me decrease the size of that button for now. Don't worry for the view over here. So the view is actually changed on the basis of the font size over there, because it's auto stretched, that's why it's adapting its own size. Here you can see this, now it's on the perfect picture, but it's on the quite right side, so I'm going to move it on the left side. Or simply what we can do is we can do anything else. We have to just move these all the stuff on the right side like this. Select all, and we have to move these on the right side, and let's start this and let's see how it look like now. Okay, so now it's looking nice on the right position. Here you can see this. Okay, so we have to add one rectangular shaper over here, so let me do that. So I'm going to add that ctrl-v, sorry, like this, and just start this and let's see if it's on the right position or not. Okay, so it still misplaces. Why this is happening? Okay, so let me change a few properties of this one, from change this one to like this, and let's start this. Okay, so let me change this property from this one to this, and let's start this once again. click on this. Okay, so we still face that same issue. Let me adjust that. So here what we have to do is we have to adjust this rectangular shaper in such a way that it fits, all this stuff fits on the rectangular shaper. So here you can observe that. Let me just start this, and when I click on this you can observe this rectangle shaper is on the little bit on the left side and left up side. Okay, so we have to move this on the little bit right side. Okay, so it will look a little bit awkward, but this will work. Here you can see this like this. I'm going to adjust this in this way. It's not looking nice over here, but when I start this and I'm going to click on this, you can observe it's on the right position. Little bit we have to move, still we have to move this one to the right side. Okay, so let me just close this. So it's looking awkward, but it will work like this. And let me just start this and let's see how it look like. So I'm going to click on this customer. So now it's on the proper position, but it's a little bit small from the top side. So I'm going to increase the size of this one like this, and we have to move this little bit down. And now let me just start this and let's see how it looks now. When I click on this, now it's on the proper position and everything is working fine. Okay, here you can see this. And when this form loads, this text box, this combo box is going to be filled from the database, so not to worry about that. Okay, so you can see this, now everything is working fine. Both buttons are working fine. When I click on customer, this customer purchase is visible over here, and here you can observe one small stuff is that there is a lot of gap between these labels and text boxes, so I'm going to decrease that. So move back over here and we have to move this one right side, and after this we have to just decrease the size like this and just start this, and let's see how it looks like now. Now we have little less space, so I'm going to decrease this more. So why this is happening? Because we have actually make this box auto stretched, auto adjust. That's why it's making this type of problems. So not to worry, from the next project I'm going to make sure this type of stuff doesn't happen. So you have to do this by yourself for now. Otherwise I'm going to provide you the source code. Just put your email ID in the comment section and just subscribe and I will provide you the source code. So you can see this, everything is now on place. So that's it for this video guys. Thanks for watching, and if you really enjoy watching this video and making project by yourself, then hit like and subscribe and share with your friends. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In previous video I have already shown you how to design this customer purchase form. Here you can see this. When I click on this form appears on the front of your screen, and how to design all this stuff, how to design these buttons and how to design these all stuff I've already shown you in the previous video. So if you have not watched my previous video, then just go to description where I have put the link for my previous video, or you can simply click on the right side of the screen, the suggestion over there, and you will move to the previous video. Okay, so in this video I'm going to show you how to backend code for this form. Okay, so let's start with that. Let me close this first, and here we move back to our project. First thing what we have to do is we have to change the name of these text box and labels and form as well. So right click on this, go to properties, and here you can see this is a txt guna, and I'm going to change this name of this text box. Okay, so this is txt name. Change this one to txt gender, and we have to add items inside this. So let me click on this, and we have to add male, female, and other. That's it, and click on OK, and we have changed the name of this one txt gender. Change this one to txt contact, this one to txt email, this one to txt address, this one to txt company. As I've already told you that we don't have to add any items inside this. The items inside the company is going to be fetched from the database. Okay, so not to worry about that. I'm not going to add anything inside this. Here you can see this. When I click on items, nothing is there. So not to worry, we are going to fetch that from the database, and after that we are going to add. And on the basis of this selection, the model name is automatically inserted into this combo box as well. So not to worry about any of these. So this is txt model, and after this the final one is this one, txt imei, and after this we have to also set the name for these labels. Okay, because we have to show data on these labels, so I'm going to name this one, just delete this one, and I'm going to name this RAM label, this one to internal label, so that we can uniquely identify these. Just replace this with expandable, this one to rare, this one to front, this one to, let me just change this one to fingerprint, and this one to price. And we have to change the name of this button as well, so change this button name to btn purchase, and let me just increase the border radius to from 20 to 25 and hit enter, and let me start this and let's see how it actually look like. Okay, so now this button is looking nice. Okay, but we have to change the text line from left to center, right to center actually, because it's on that place it's looking quite spacious. Okay, so now it's looking better than before. Okay, so now I'm going to show you how to insert the data inside this combo box. Okay, so for that we have to write few methods. So first method we have to write inside the function class, which I have already created over here. Here you can see this. So I'm going to write a method to fill the combo box. Okay, so in this project we have to fill this one time, but suppose if you create a project in which you have to fill the combo box for the multiple times, then you can use this method multiple times. Okay, so I'm going to write method over here. So public, and this method is going to return SQL data reader object. So I'm going to name this get for combo, and it will accept a query string actually as an argument, and here we have to write this SQL connection con equals get connection. I have already written the method get connection on the top of this one. Here you can see this. From this I am going to get the connection. So this is showing an error because we are accepting a data type of SQL data reader, but we haven't returned anything yet, so that's why. And the last, when I return the SQL data reader type object, then that error will be automatically resolved. Okay, so here we have to write SQL command cmd equals new SQL command. After this, cmd dot connection equals con and connection dot open, cmd equals new SQL command, and in this we have to pass the query which we are going to pass when we are going to call this method, and SQL data reader str equals cmd dot execute reader. You have to write this. And now when we execute this, we are okay, sorry, here we have to put equals actually. So when we execute this query, we are going to have some items and we have to set that items into the combo box. Okay, so this is going to return SDR. Okay, so now our method is ready, and here you can see this, the error has also been resolved. So now I'm going to move back to our add new phone. Here you can see this now. Okay, so for now I'm going to remove this button click event. We just remove this. Okay, here what we have to do is we have to write few line of code. So first thing, let me just, okay, so I'm going to generate the click event for now. Okay, so now let me directly move to over here, and here we have to actually write few methods. So first method, we have to write only one method. So I'm going to write this method, and I'm going to write like this. Okay, and here I'm going to write method that is public void, and I'm going to name this set combo box, and this method is going to accept two parameters, that is query and one combo box, that is which combo box you want to set. And here I'm going to write a SQL data, and it's showing an error because we have not used the SQL library. So I'm going to use that, and here you can see this, it's added up in our project. That's why our error has been resolved, and the color of SQL data reader is also changed. So SDR equals, and we have to create object of that function class because I'm going to use that method which I have written now. And one thing is string query. Let me zoom in a little bit, and here you can see this, I've created a function, and sorry, function object. And where is the function class? Let me just search for that. And here we have the function class. Let me close the remaining for now because I don't need these now. And I'm going to use this method get for combo, and here I'm going to use that by function dot get for combo, and we are going to pass the query which I am going to accept from here, and I'm going to pass this query inside this method, and this will return a SQL data reader. And in this SQL data reader, the data which satisfies this query, the data which we are going to get is what actually the query is being fired. Okay, in simple language, I'm going to show you that suppose if this query is going to simply like this. Okay, select model from new mobile. This is the table name, and if this query is fired, then only the model name will be selected, and that will be only in the data SQL data reader. And that model name, I'm going to set that model name inside the combo box. Okay, and the combo box name is also passed when we are going to call this combo box method. Okay, so in this combo, okay, so I'm going to set that. So while str dot read, it means that this method will run till it keep reading the data from that str. It means that when the str last reach, then only it stops reading. Okay, for int I equals 0 and I should be less than str dot field count, and I plus plus and here we have to set the combo box. So combo box, I'm going to set for this one, I'm going to use this combo dot, and I'm going to add the items dot add, and in this I'm going to use this str dot get string, and within this I'm going to set this I, because I is the index number, and with that index, with the help of that index number, I'm going to set the data over it inside that combo box. Now both methods are ready. Now we have to know at which time we have to set this combo box. So when we are working with the actually form, we used to code on the form load event, but here the issue is different. When you double click on this, and this will generate a load event, but that will be only when we start the project for the first time. Okay, so let me just start this. When I start this, the customer load will end there. So what we have to do is, we have to actually suppose this form load, and after the loading, someone added a phone model, and when you go over the customer and when you try to fetch that data, that will be invisible. For that, to fetch that data, you have to close this application and restart that application, then that mobile will be visible. So this is not a good programming practice. What I want is, I want that when I add that phone at the same time, when I go to customer, I can fetch that company model phone. So what we have to do is, here you can observe that when I click on this will actually some event happen over there. So which event is that? So we have to code actually on the form enter event. When I click on this, we enter into this form. Suppose I'm going to click on this customer, and this is the enter event. So I'm going to code on this item enter event. So let me just show you how to do that. Just click on this, right click and go to properties and click over there. It will show a load event, but we don't have to code on that. We have to actually code on enter event. Here you will find this. When I click on this, user control customer enter event is over there. So we have to code over here. So what we have to code is txt company, that is the company name dot items dot clear. And why I'm going to write this, I will show you. And which query I have to write is, that is select distinct cname, that is the company name, from table name is new mobile. Why I have written distinct over here, because there are multiple model of company Samsung, but we don't want to enter Samsung multiple times in the company name, because that's a single company. That's why distinct means unique. Okay, so this is going to be search for unique. Okay, after this, now our query is ready and we know that which is our combo box. So we have to just call the method which we have already written, that is set combo box, and in this method it accepts two stuff, that is query. Okay, and after query it accepts the combo box name. So our combo box name is txt company. Now let's start this project and let's see if it work or not. Let me just start this, and here you can see this, we have our company name. So what happened when I remove this txt company item clear? So let me just comment this and start this once again, and let's see what issue we will face if we remove that. Okay, so here you can see this, now our company name is perfectly fine, and you can observe that everything is fine, but why I have written that line of code? So let me just do that for you and let me understand. Here you can see this, when I click on this add new phone, and when I move back over here, and now I'm going to click on this, here you can see this, 2 times that same name is added, and if I do this again, then this will again happen. Whenever you click this, move to another, and you move back to customer, this will happen. This is why, because we have coded on the customer purchase enter event. So whenever I enter, I'm going to actually insert these data into this combo box. But when I write this line of code, this will actually clear the previous data, and after that it insert the new data. That's why we are going to expect that we get only the data we require. Okay, so now our data is here. So now next what we have to do is we have to actually code on this select change event, because if the user select the Samsung, then we only want the model of the Samsung company. So what we have to, where we have to code is on this select index change. So just click on this, go to event, and there you have to select, create an event, selected index change. Just double click on this and this will generate a click event, and here you have to write the string cname equals txt company dot text. Okay, and before this, as I have told you how this works, the same way we have to clear this combo box as well. So txt model dot items dot clear. I will show you what happens if I don't write this line of code. So here you can see this. Now we have the company name in the CNAME, and we have to write the query equals select name from new mobile where CNAME equals okay. So we want to select the mobile names, okay, model name which satisfy the selected company name, and I'm going to write the company name over here. So my company name is CNAME, and now the error has been resolved, and now we have to set that set combo box, and in this we have to pass two stuff, that is query, and the second stuff is txt model. That's it. Now I'm going to start this, and let's see if that happens, that work or not. Click on customer and select the company. That is, for now you can see nothing is in the model, so I'm going to select this Samsung, and after this you can see this we have these stuff, and I'm going to change this to Micromax, and we have two stuff. Now you can see this, when I select the Micromax or Realme, we have only two models for the Realme. But let me just comment this line txt model items dot clear, and now start this project and just click on this, and now see what happened. For LG we have one stuff. I'm going to select the Samsung. Now here you can observe we have that Moto G5 that's belong from LG, that's belong to LG, but still it's still present in our model. So I'm going to select the Realme, and you can observe these Micromax and all the stuff are here. So this is not a good programming practice. That's why we have to just write this line of code so that we clear that content, and after that we add new items. So now our stuff is working perfectly fine. So now what we have to do is, when I select, let me just start this, and you can see this, what I want is when I select model, when I select this model, the model detail needs to be visible over here inside these labels. So let me do that. So where we have to code is on this selection change event. So click on this, go to properties, go to event, select index change, just double click on this, and this will generate a txt model select index change event. And here what we have to code is, we have to code for, first thing what I want is to set all the labels. So let's do that. So I'm going to write a query over here equals select star from new mobile where name equals that is model name. Model name is txt model dot text, and after this what we have to do is we have to just call the method, and I'm going to create a dataset object and function dot get data. In previous video I have already showed you how to create this method. I have already explained, and this method, this get data method, is in this function class. Here you can see this get data, and how this work I have already shown in the previous video. If you want to watch that, then just go to that video and you can watch it over there. Okay, so I'm going to pass the query over here. So query, and this data set will be fetched with the data. So I'm going to show you what data we have in this data set. So I'm going to put something I equals 5. I'm going to add a breakpoint over here, and let's start this and let's see what actually we have in this data set. Click on this company Samsung and J7 Pro, and when I go to this data set, just click on this, and here you can see this. We have all the data we require. Okay, so we have to just extract this data from this data set and just set to the labels. So let me just close this and stop this. So let me just explain this query. So this is select a star. We need all the data from table name, that is new mobile, which we have already created in our previous video, where m name is the column name, that is the model name. Let me just show you. M name, here you can see this, the model name. Okay, and this is the txt model text. This is a text box design name, and we want text from that model. So I hope you understand this query, what I have written over here, and now you know how the data is in this data set. Now I'm going to set the data set into the label. So our label name is RAM label, and we have to set the text inside this. So text equals ds, that is data set object dot tables, and the table name is 0, and dot rows, and let me just select the rows. For now this is 100, and dot to string. And why I have written this 00, because we have to set, this is the 0th row and 0th column, that is the first one, and the first column is, I guess, the ID. Okay, so let me move back to the database over here, and let me just make it a little bit small, and here you can observe this first thing is RAM. So this one is 0, 1, 2 and 3. We need third one, so I'm going to set 3 over here, and let's see if that work or not. Okay, let me click on this customer, select the company and select the J7 Pro, and here you can observe this, we have 3 GB. Let me just change this for 2 GB. Now it's working fine. Okay, so in the same way we have to code for the remaining. So I'm going to copy this much of stuff because we have to paste it again and again, that's why. And the second stuff is internal label, and I'm going to paste this. And after this we have expandable label, so I'm going to paste this again. After this rear label, paste this. Front, paste this again. Finger print label, paste, and now finally we have price. Okay, sorry, and we have to paste this again. And now start this, and we will find that in every stuff the RAM is only set because we haven't changed the column yet. So I'm going to select this LG and click on this, and here you can observe there's 2 GB, 2 GB, 2 GB everywhere. So I'm going to set that each stuff uniquely. Okay, so let me select the column over here. So first thing is internal label. So internal label is at 4. So I'm going to change this one to 4. Final expandable up to expandable as 5. So I'm going to change this one to 5. And after this, okay, after this RAM we have rear label. So rear is 6 and 7. Rear is at 7. So I'm going to change this one to 7. And this one is front label to 8. So I'm going to change that to 8. And after this fingerprint as, okay, just change that to fingerprint at the next. Okay, So fingerprint at 9, and finally the price 9, 10, 11, 12. Price at 12. So I'm going to write over here 12. Now let's start and let's see if that works or not. Select the Micromax, select this M10, and here you can observe that RAM is 4 GB, internal storage 64, and everything is fine. Fingerprint is yes, and when I change this stuff, everything is changed. J7 Max, yeah, everything is working fine. So one small stuff is still remaining. In the demo, I have shown you that when I select on this, the color of this box is also changed. So how to do that? For that, let me just move back to our project. And here, what we have to do is, we have to just write this rectangular shaper.1 because this is the name of this rectangular shaper. Let me just show you. Click on this, go to properties, and you will find this rectangular shaper1. Rectangular shaper1 dot border color is equal to system dot drawing dot color translator dot from HTML, and this you have to write the color name. And I want this to be red. And now let's start this and let's see if it works or not. Samsung, and when I select this, and you can observe this, now it's changed to red. Okay, so now everything is working fine. Now you can uniquely identify each of these items, and you can just presume that this is a perfect phone. Okay, so now we have to code for this purchase this item. So before we code for this button, what we need is we actually need a table that saves this all data. So as I have shown you previously that how to create tables, so I am going to again show you for this one. Okay, so let me just close this and move back to our server, that is Microsoft SQL Server Management Studio, and which query you have to run is, you have to execute this query. Create table, let me just zoom in. Create table customer purchase. Just pause the video and write this inside your, and after that just select this and click on execute, and this will execute the query. Here you can see this first thing is, first column is CID, that is the customer ID. After this, customer name, gender, contact number. Contact number is big int. I have already explained you why this is big int. Okay, let me explain this once again. Because I cannot put int over here because int is quite small in size. Int cannot handle a 10-digit mobile number. That's why big int. After this, email ID, C address, that is customer address, company, model, and IMEI. We have these small stuff. And I hope you have executed this query. Before execution, you have to select this mobile shop, your database name. By default, this is master over here. Okay. So after execution, move back to your project. And here what we have to do is you have to just double click on this method, double click on this button, and this will generate a click event. So I'm going to click on this. Okay, double click on this and this will generate a button click event over here. And here what we have to do is we have to actually extract the data from each of the text boxes, and after that we have to insert that into the database. So I'm going to extract that. The first thing is string name, that is the customer name. So txt name dot text. After that I have string gender, txt gender dot text, and after this we have integer, that is mobile number. So I'm going to int 64, contact equals int 64 dot parse txt contact dot text. And now after this what we have is we have mobile number. So what happened over here, let me check that. String combo box dot text, get ourselves. Okay, so let me comment this for now. What error happened? Let me check that. Txt gender Okay, so we missed equal over here. That's why it's showing an error. Now error has been resolved. After contact, we have email equals txt email dot text, and after this we have address txt address dot text, and after address we have company txt company dot text, and after this we have model dot text, and after model we have IMEI number, IMEI dot text. That's it. Now we have all the values and the variables, and now we have to write the query. So I'm going to write that query. Insert into our table name is customer something. Let me just copy that, customer purchase. So let me just copy this from here and move back over here, and let me just paste it, customer purchase, and here we have few columns name, and after this we have to write values, and in this values we have to mention all these values. Okay, so let me just paste column name over here. Okay, so I'm going to paste this letter. For now I'm going to write these stuff. So first thing is name, so that's in a string type, so that's why just double quotes and single quotes, then this double plus, and we have name, and after this, after name, what we have is we have gender, and that's also a string. Do like this, and after gender, what we have is contact. So just for contact is the integer type, so just we don't need that single quote, just double quotes, and then that double plus, and we have to write contact. And after contact, we have email ID. And after this email, we have address. That's also a string. Okay. Email ID, we have address. And after address, we have company. That's also a string. After company, we have model. And finally, we have IMEI. Now here we go. Now our query is ready, but we have to write the column names over here. So this is our table, and we have to write the column name. So I've already written it over here. Just copy this. Follow the same sequence. Here you can see this first thing is CNAME, and after that gender name, gender, after that contact, after that email, and after that address. So if you change the order, then you have to also change it over here. Changes in this too, if you make any changes. Okay, otherwise you can just follow my video. Okay, so after this you have to just fire that method, that is set data function dot set data, and in this you have to fire the query. So here we go. So now here we have one issue. Let me just start this and show you what is exactly that issue is. When I click on this, and now you know that we have coded for this purchase this item. When I click on this, we move into a SQL exception. Why this is because we have coded, we haven't checked that if this text box are empty or not. If this text box are empty, then still we are going to fire this method, and we are going to convert that empty string into a integer type. That's why it's showing an error. So what we have to do is we have to check that none of the text field is empty. So txt name dot text is not equal to null, and txt gender dot text is not equal to null, txt contact dot text is not equal to null, and txt email dot text is not equal to null. After this, txt address dot text is not equal to null, and txt company dot text is not equal to null, and after the company we have txt model dot text is not equal to null, and after this we have txt imei is not equal to null, and we have to set all these stuff inside this method. And if these methods are null, so in the else condition I'm going to set message box. For that, message box dot show, and in this I'm going to write something that is fill all the fields. And this message box needs to be named information, and after this message box button needs to be OK, and this message box needs to be icon of information. Okay, now let me just start this and let's see if that work or not. Okay, so we get into some error. No, so let's check the error. Okay, so we have missed txt emi dot text over here. We just start this and let's see if that works or not. Okay, so it's working fine. So click on this, and now I'm trying to click on this fill all fields. I'm trying to fill the first one, and after that click on this. This will show still the remaining same. So let me just clear this and let me write something. J. Okay, so this font is quite small, so let me make that big for now. So select all the stuff. Okay, so let me just minimize this for now. And you have to select all these. Okay, and after this what we have to do is we have to increase the font size and the color as well. Change the color. So I'm going to increase this one to, it's taking a little bit of time, to 10. Okay, and change the font color from gray to this one. Let's just start this and let's see how it looks like now. Just click on this. Now it's looking nice. So I'm going to add this. J. Gender is male. Contact number 5566998855. Email address j@gmail.com. Address is MP India. After this, he is going to buy a phone of Samsung, that is G7 Max. IMEI is 888-555-666 and 222. Purchase this item. Data processed successfully. What that means is the data is saved. So click on OK. Move back to our database. Select the star from customer purchase and execute this, and let's see J is added or not. Here you can see this. Yeah, J is over here. J, mail, and everything is fine. So now everything is working fine. So now what I want is, when this all happen, when this all executes perfectly fine, after that I want the text boxes needs to be clear. So how to do that? For that you have to just write something over here. So let me just stop the project for now, and here you have to write txt name dot clear, and we have actually 3 1 2 3 4 5 text boxes and 6 text boxes. We don't need to clear these two combo boxes. So I'm going to change clear the name txt gender dot selected index is equals -1, and this will clear the combo box. And after the gender we have contact dot clear, and after that let me just remove this one. And after contact we have email dot clear. After email we have txt address dot clear, and after this one we have IMEI dot clear. And now let's start this and let's see if this work or not. Okay, so we get some error. Okay, now start this once again. Now go to customer and change this one to something. Okay, so Raj, gender is male, contact number, email ID raj@gmail.com, India, company Micromax, M10, IMEI, purchase this item, click on this. Okay, and you can observe everything is clear except these two. Okay, so that's it for this video, guys. In the next video I'm going to show you how to design actually for this button, stop. Okay, so just stay tuned, and if you have not subscribed to my channel, then please subscribe and hit the bell icon. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In previous video I have already shown you how to backend code for this user control, that is customer purchase. Here you can see this. I can find all the phone records, company name over here. On the basis of that company name, all the models are visible over here. Here you can see this. When I select Micromax, all the Micromax model is visible, and when I click on this, all the details is visible over here. So all this coding is already I have shown you in the previous video. So if you have not watched my previous video, then just go to description. There I have put the link for my previous video, or you can simply do one thing. Just click on the suggestion on the right side of the screen. So in this video, I am going to show you how to design this stock. Here you can see this. When I click on this, all the records of phone appears over here. When I select one, all the details are visible individually. So I'm going to show you how to design this stuff, and in the next video I'm going to show you how to backend code for this. Okay, so let's start with that. Let me close this. As you all know that we are working with mobile shop video, so let me move over there. Here we are now. Let me minimize this, and after this let me just close these stuff because we don't need these for now. And after this, what we have to do is just go to this Solution Explorer. There I have already created a folder that is all user control in the previous video. So if you have not watched my previous video, then I will suggest you to watch all my previous videos related to this project. Okay, so now I'm going to add new user control over here. For that, just right click on all user control folder, and after that click on add and select new item, and there you have to select user control. Just click on this, change the name. I'm going to name it UC_stock and click on add. This will add a new user control. Here you can see this. Just make it large so that all the stuff fit properly. So I have make it this much large. After this, first thing what I need is just go to properties, and after that we have to actually change the background color of this. Change this back color from normal to white. Select this, and after this what we have to do is we have to add one data grid view. So search for data grid view, and in previous video I have already shown you which DLL file you have to add. The DLL file is already link is already in the description. You can download it from there, and after that you can access. You have to add this DLL file into your project, and after that you will get access to this Guna 2 data grid view. I'm going to use this one, so just drag and drop it over here and just use it like this one. Okay, and after this what we have to do is just click on this, go to properties and search for border style. Here you can see this. Just change this one to fixed 3D so that it look nice, and we can uniquely identify because it's also white, and if we deselect that, then that panel or data grid view is not visible. So that's why I've added a border over here so that it look nice. After this, what we have to do is we have to add one label over here. So I'm going to add that. I'm going to actually copy that from the previous one. So just click on this, copy this and move back over here and paste it over here. We have to actually change the text, and as well as we have to change the icon over here. So icon link is already in the description. You have to just download it and start working with that. So customer, this one is phone stock. So I'm going to name it phone stock and hit enter. And after this, what we have to do is we have to actually change the icon or image. Just click on this, click on import, and this will open your local resources and just explore where you have stored all of your images. So I'm going to use this one and click OK and OK. Now here you can see this. Now it's looking nice, and we have the data grid view on place. Just we need few more labels. So search for labels, drag and drop it over here. Let me count from the complete project how many labels actually we need. So we are working with the stock, so just double click on this. This will open our stock, and here we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please let me minimize this. 3 and 6 and 12 and 12 more with the dashes. Let me move back over here, and we have to add 6 and 6. Just copy like this. 3, 4, 5 and 6. Now we have to copy these all stuff, and we have to paste it again over here, and we have to paste it again over here, and we have to set the text, all text like this. Okay, so we need a little bit more, and we need this and paste it once again. So we have to select these all and copy these and paste it once again. Just drag in and place it in the front of this. And after this, what we have to do is we have to select this all, and after this we have to change the color for color. Just click on this, and actually let me just write the color code, that is 0,118,221 and hit enter. And after this, what we have to do is we have to increase the font. Just click on this, and we have to change this one to at least 11. Now it's looking nice, and we will code for these labels and further. So let me just change the name of all these labels for now. So first is company, so just right click and go to properties, and there you will find the text. Just change this one to from label 2 to company. Change the second one to model name. This one to RAM. Change this one to internal storage. Change this one to expandable memory, and this one to display. These to rear camera. Change this one to front camera, change this one to print sensor, change this one to sim type, finally change this one to network type, and this is the last one, change this one to price. And now it's looking nice, but we have one small issue, that is the font is quite small, so we have to increase the font size of these all labels as well. So just select all these labels and change the font of these labels. So move back to this one, and let me just select the size of this. So the size of this label is 11 and regular. Let me set fonts like this, 11 and regular, click OK. So now these all are looking nice, so let me move these all a little bit upside. Okay, so now these are looking nice. Let me adjust these labels like this, and we have to move these all a little bit right here. Okay, so now I'm going to connect this with the dashboard. So how to do that? For that, just go to toolbox, and there you have to search for Guna 2, and when you press E, you will find only one stuff, ellipse. Just drag and drop it over here. Just click on this, change this one to 26 border radius, and after this you have to change this target control from none to UC stock. Just click on this, save this, and after this copy this one, open the dashboard, that is form 1 for now, and this is the button. Just double click on this, and this will generate a click event. And before coding on that, what we have to do is we have to paste over here. You have to copy this stuff and you have to paste it over here. Here you can see this. Now the name of that is Guna 3 over here, because there is 2 already Guna ellipses over here for add new phone and customer, and third one is for stock. So let me just connect that. So change this one from 26 to 30 and change the target control from none to panel 2, and just save it. And after that, just double click on this. This will generate a click event, and here what we have to do is we have to code for that. Before coding, let me just start this and just close this. And here you will find in the toolbox one more user control is added. What is that? That is UC underscore stock. Just drag and drop it over here and paste it on the proper position, exactly on the panel 2. So now this stuff is added over here. Now we have to code for that. So that is UC underscore stock 1 dot visible is equal to true, because when this form load, I want to hide this one. So UC underscore stock dot visible is equal to false. I have written this code in the form load event. You have to write this on the dashboard load event if the name is other. So okay, so now I'm going to over here on the Guna 3. Okay, sorry, let me just remove this because I haven't changed the name, design name of this button. So let me move back over here. So just click on this, click on this. Let me just remove this. Now let's see. Yeah, the method is removed. So let me change the design name of this button for now. This is Guna 2. So let me just change this one to btn stock so that we can uniquely identify. And just double click on this. Now btn stock click event is generated, and here what I have to do is stock 1 dot visible is equal to true, and after this what we want is UC underscore stock dot bring to front. That's it. Now let's start and see that it properly work or not. So click on this. Now here you will find this is quite small. So let me just make this one large. Just close this and move back over here. Okay. So now here what we have to do is we have to make it large. So just click on this and change few properties of this one. Border size, let me just enable this and try this once again. Okay, so now it's enabled, but it's quite large, so we have to make this one little bit small. So how to do that? For that we have to decrease the size of this one, and let's check that it's now fit or not. On the basis of that we are going to make changes. So it's still quite out of the box, so I'm going to decrease it a little bit more. We just start this. Okay, so still it's out, so we have to make one this like, okay, now start this. Okay, so now it's in the screen. Here you can see this. In the previously when we have executed the code, you can observe that this data grid view is out of the box, so we have to make it in. So I'm not decreasing the forms user control size, I'm just decreasing this data grid view, and we have to adjust all the stuff within this. And the auto maximized property is filling all the data, so we have to move these little bit left side, and we have to adjust these all data inside that. So let me just drag this, and let's see how it looks like nice. Now just click on this. Okay, so it's quite small, so let me just increase the size of this one, and let's start this. Okay, now it's looking nice. So you have to adjust these with the controls. Okay, so it's now out of the box. Okay, so now it's on the place, but it's a little bit small, so we have to change that. Not to worry about that. Okay, so I'm going to add a rectangular shaper over here. You can see this, now it's nice, and we have to add one rectangular shaper. So search for that rectangular shaper, just drag and drop it over here, and just maximize it like this one, like this. Okay, so let me remove this rectangular shaper for now. Let me just cut this, and let me move these all controls a little bit upside so that we can fit that rectangular shaper properly. So I have added the rectangular shaper. Now let me move this on the proper position, like this, and we have to make it like this. Now let me start this, and let's see how it look like now. When I click on, okay, so it's on the wrong position. So what we have to do is we have to adjust this. So we have to adjust this to like this one. Let me start this, and let's see how it look like now. So we have to increase the size of this rectangular shaper now. Okay, so now start this. Okay, so now it's on the right position but a little bit upside. We have to fit this inside the screen, so let me do that. So we have to move this a little bit down. So it's all the play of adjustment. Now it's on the correct position approximately. So we have to increase the size of this one like this, and the below side as well. So I'm going to increase this like this, and we have to just put it down. And now it's on the right position. Okay, so here you can observe that our price and display is out of the box. So let me just hide this. Okay, so now it's, let me just close this. And here you can observe the price is out of the box. Okay, so we have to bring that inside. So for that we have to compress all the stuff inside. Okay, so we have to decrease the space between these all. So let me do that for now. So we have to decrease the space between these. So I'm going to do that. Okay, so now let's check this again. Okay, something went wrong. So we have to move this little bit upside. And let's try this again. Okay, so we have still some issues. So let me move back to this one and let me just delete this and let me try to add this once again and let's see how it looks like. Let me just drag and drop it over here. And let's start this. Okay, so here you can observe this. This moved a little bit upside, but the below the form is also compressed. So we have to actually move this one a little bit downside. Okay, so let me just press the Ctrl Z key. Okay. So that's perfectly fine. I'm going to adjust that, not to worry about that. Okay, so let me just disable the few stuff that I have auto size. Let me just make this one false and let's check how it look like. Of that deform the panel, so I'm going to change that. Okay. Okay, so nothing has been changed. So let me move back to that auto size to true and now start this and go to stock. Okay, so now basically it's looking nice. So we have to adjust these all stuff a little bit. So that's not an issue. In the next video, I'm going to show you how to backend code for this. When I click on this, how the data is being appeared inside this data grid view, and when I click on that, all the data, how all the data is being fed. So that's it for this video, guys. Thanks for watching, and please hit like and subscribe, and please share with your friends. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In previous video, I have already shown you how to design this user control, that is phone stock. So if you have not watched my previous video, then please watch my previous video. I have already put the link for that video in the description, or you can simply do one thing, just click on the suggestion on the right side of the screen. So in this video, I'm going to show you how to backend code for this form, how to load data inside this data grid view. Okay, so let's start with that. Let me close this first, and after this move back to our user control. Here we have. So what I want is when I click on that stock button, this data grid view needs to be filled with the data, and when I click on each row, that data needs to be filled inside these levels individually. Okay, so how to do that? For that, we have to code, we have to fill this data grid view on this user control enter event. Okay, so when I click on that stock button, we are entering inside this user control. Okay, so right click on this, go to properties and click on this, right click on the empty space so that you select the user control. After this, you have to just click on this event, and here you have to find the enter event. Here you can see this is the enter event. Just double click on this and this will generate an enter event. You can observe that UC underscore stock underscore enter. So here what we have to do is we have to actually make one object of the function class, because I'm going to use that. In previous video I have already shown you which method actually this function class contain. Okay. Okay, so this is actually colon like this. So let me show you this function class once again. So these method actually my function class contain. So I'm going to use one of these, that is get data, because I'm going to extract the data and going to set that data into the data grid view. Okay, so move back over here. And after this we need a variable that is of a string type, that is nothing but query. And let me move back over here on the iter event, and here what we have to do is we have to write the query is equal to, we need all the data of new phones, so select star from new mobile. Now our query is ready. We need only all the data from the new mobile table, so I have written the query over here, and now we have to actually call the method, that is function dot get data, and in this we have to pass the query because it's expecting one query, sorry, string type variable, so one argument, that is query, and this method is going to return some data. Let me just show you. Here you can see this in the get data, it actually expect one argument, and this is of the return type data set. So it's going to execute that query on the database, and whatever the data it is stored inside the data set, and that data set object is being returned over here. So we have to store that data set somewhere. For that, I'm going to create a data set object over here. Data set variable ds equals function dot get data, and now we have the data inside this. After this, what we have to do is we have to set that into the data grid view. Let me see the data grid view name over here. So this is the data grid view, and this data grid view name is Guna2 data grid view 1. So we have to write this Guna2 data grid view 1, this one dot data source is equals ts dot tables. Ts is the data set, and in this the data is stored in the form of tables, and for now we have only one table, that's why the table name is 0. Now start this and let's see if that filled with the data or not. New mobile is actually the table name in the database. Just click on this and click over here. You can see this. Now the data is filled inside this. So now what I want is when I click on this, these all label needs to be set with the company name. This one is Samsung, this one is J7 Pro. When I click on this, the next will be assigned to that. For that, we have to code on this data grid view cell click event. Okay, so let me just close this and move back over here. Right click on this data grid view, just go to properties, click on this, and we have to just search for cell click, this one. Just double click on this and this will generate a cell click event. Before going over here, before coding over here, what we have to do is we have to change the label names for now. So this one is the company, so we have to change the label so that we can uniquely identify, because with the numbers we cannot identify which one is actually this one and this one and this one. Okay, so we have to change the name. So let me change this one to company label like this. This one to model label. This one to price label. Sorry, RAM label. This one to internal label. This one to expandable. This one to display. This one to rear. This one to front. This one to fingerprint. And this one to SIM. This one to network. And change this one to price. Okay, so now our labels, the name of these labels are changed now. Now we have to code over here for that. So first thing, what I need is when I click on a particular row, we need the ID of that so that we can extract only that data and we can show that data over here. So how to do that? For that, I'm going to write one query. So first we have to extract that value. Let me take one variable over here. So I'm going to take this PID. This is the ID we are going to extract when I'm going to click on that row. So I'm going to check that if that contains some data or not. So data could be 1 dot rows, and with this e dot row index, and after this you have to write cells, and with this e dot column index dot value is not equals null. It means that we are going to check that if it's null or not. And after this, what we have to do is we have to assign the value to this variable, that is bid, and when I click on that, that value is going to be in the form of a string, so we are going to convert that into the integer type. So for that we have to write int dot parse, and in this we have to write that statement. So we have to extract that from the Kuna to data grid view dot rows e dot row index dot cells. We need this value of the column first, that is the 0th, and convert that value to string like this. Okay, so now let me just add a breakpoint over here and let's see that if this works or not. So start this, and what is the cell 0 is. Okay, so we get some error over here, so let me start this once again. Let's see if it still works or not. Okay, so some error is still over here. So this one is bid3. I have clicked on the bid3. Okay, so going to continue this. Here you can see this, the 3 is already selected. So I'm going to click on this 4. So when I click on this, you will find the BID is 4. This is actually the ID which we are going to get from this. Actually the first column, and this one is the 4th row. So that BID we are going to get over here. So let me just stop this, and now this code is perfectly working fine. So now what I want is, we need to extract that data from that we need to extract the data of that ID from the database. So we have to write one query over here. So query will be, let's write that, select star from new mobile where MID is equals BID. Okay, so it's actually the ID is in the integer format, that's why I've used this double quotes only. I haven't used the single quotes over here because that's the format to write the string. So this query will perfectly fine. Now I'm going to use that data set ds is equals function dot get data, and in this we have to pass the query. Now let me just mark a breakpoint over here and let me just start this, and let's see what happens when I click on any of this stuff. Okay, I'm going to click on this 2. Okay, sorry, 3. When I click on this, let's check the dataset, what dataset actually contains. So you can see this MID is 3 micromax, and we have all the stuff. So first thing what we have to assign to the variable is the company name. So I'm going to assign that. This is the 0th row and this one is the first column. At the 0 0 we have the ID 0th row, and this one is the 0th column. This one is 0th row and this one is 0, and after that this one is 1, first column. So we have to assign the 0 1 at the first place. So let me just stop this and just let me remove this breakpoint, and after this we have to assign that value to, we have named that company label, and there we have to assign the text is equals, and we have to assign that from ds.tables.rows, sorry, table 0 dot rows, and we have 0th row and 1th column dot, and we have to convert that to string. like this. And after this we have model label dot text is equals ts dot tables 0 dot rows 0 row, and we have the second column. Okay, and we have to convert this into toString. After this we have ram label dot text. Okay, so we have some error over here. Okay, so that's not an error. ds dot tables, and we have 0 dot rows. Make sure you write the proper row and column order. So we have 3 dot toString, and let's see if that works or not for now. And after that I'm going to add all the remaining content. Just click on this and click on this, and here you will find, here you can see this, we can actually edit inside this, but this will not save inside the database. So let me leave that for now, and here you can observe this. Now this label is set with the text when I click on that row. Here you can observe this. Okay, so how to remove this? Actually we have to make this directed view editable false. So how to do that? For that, just go to properties and you have to change the style. Few things you have to change. Let me just search for that. Edit mode. Just change this one to edit programmatically. Now start this and let's see if that works or not. Click on this, and now I'm going to just double click on this, and we cannot edit anything. Now it's working fine. And here you can see this, on the basis of click, the data is being changed. So now the thing is perfectly working fine. Now we have to set for the all remaining labels. So let me do that. Move back to our designing part, and there we have to put for internal label dot text is equals ts dot tables dot rows, and we have 0, and we have 4 column dot toString, and after this we have external label expandable labels dot text is equals ts dot tables 0 dot rows 0, and this one is 5 dot toString. After expandable we have display label dot text is equals ts dot tables 0 dot rows, and we have to enter 6 over here and convert this one to toString. After this display we have rear dot text is equals ts dot tables 0 0, and this one has to be 7 dot toString, and after rear we have actually front. After front we have fingerprint finger label dot text equal ts dot tables 0 dot rows 0 9 dot toString. After finger we have sim dot text equals ts dot tables and we have to write 11 over here. Convert this one to toString. After network level, we have price at last. Price level dot text is equals ts dot tables 0 dot rows, and this one to be 0, and we have to put 12 over here dot toString. Now our work is done over here. Now let me start this and let's see if that works or not. Perfectly fine. Okay, so we have added the colon over here, so let me put this one. So to start this, go to stock, and here you can observe this. I'm going to click on this. When I click on this, now everything is assigned properly and it's looking nice. Okay, so when I click on this, the thing is changed on the basis of the click. Here you can observe triple sim, dual sim, everything is being changed. So that's it for this video, guys. In the next video, I'm going to show you how to design for this customer record. So if you have not subscribed my channel till now, then please subscribe and hit the bell icon so that you keep updated with our new content, and please share it with your friends and watch this video as much as you can. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In previous video, I've already shown you how to backend code for this user control, that is phone stock, and when I click on this, all the data is being assigned to these labels. So if you have not watched my previous video, then just go to description. There I've put the link for my previous video, or you can simply do one thing, just click on the right side of your screen, suggestion over there, and you will move back to my previous video. So in this video, I'm going to show you how to design this user control, that is customer record. Here you can see this. When I select this customer name, enter customer name is over here. So now I'm going to write SAURAB and just search for that. Then I will find the record on the basis of the customer name. And when I change this one to IMEI and then again I try to search by the name, then I will find nothing. So let me just clear this and try to search this again. All the record is here. So I have to just search for IMEI. So I'm going to write this starting IMEI and just search for that, and here you will find this IMEI 555 in the starting of Raj. So I'm going to show you how to design this and how to backend code for this. So let me close this and move back to our project on which we are working. We are working on mobile shop video, and let me just start this and show you that till where our task is done. New phone record is perfectly working fine, and the same way customer is also working fine. Stock is over here. You can see this. When I click on this, all the data is being assigned, and when I click on customer record, nothing happened. So what we have to do is we have to design the customer record user control first. So for that, let me just close this stuff, and after that we have to add one user control. So go to the solution explorer, and there you have to just right click and click on add, select new item, and here what you have to select is user control. And let me just give this one some name. So I'm going to write this UC underscore customer record, and click on add, and this will add a new user control. Let me just make this large and make this background of this one white. So change the back color for first, click on this custom and white, and let me make this panel or user control large. And after this, what we have to do is we have to add one label in the starting. So let me just copy that label, this one from the previous one, copy this and paste it over here. And after this, let me just change the icon for now, and after that I'm going to change the text. Search for image in the properties, click on this small dot, click on import. It will open your local directory, and you have to explore where you have stored all the image, which I have provided in the description of this video. If you have not downloaded this video, then I will suggest you to first download and after that start coding with me. I'm going to select this one and hit open and hit OK. And after that, let me just change the text of this from phone stock to customer record and hit enter. Let me make this a little bit large like this. And after this, what we have to do is we have to add few labels and few text boxes and one combo box. So label, just drag and drop it over here. change the label name, change this one to search by, and after this we have to add the combo box. So I'm going to use this combo to Guna to combo box, and let me make this one large, at least this of this size. And after this, change this one to, and I need one more label, so let me drag one label over here and change this one to, change the text of this to customer name, and we have to add one text box, and I'm going to use the Guna 2 text box. Just drag and drop it over here and make this one large like this. And after this, you can observe in the complete project, let me just move back over here, here we have some button. So this is actually the Guna 2 image button. So I'm going to add that Guna 2 button. It's image button. So search for that and just drag and drop it over here. And what we have to do is we have to set the image inside this. So just go to image, click on this, click on import. What we have to do is select this one and click open, click OK, and now you will find this one is quite large. So what we have to do is we have to decrease the size of this one. Actually the image size is 64 and 64, so I'm going to change this one 25, 25 and hit enter, and now it's looking nice. Now what I want is when I click on this button, the size needs to be increased. So for that we have to make few changes. Let me just maximize this, go to properties, and there you have to check the state, or just search for that. Okay, so check the status over here. When you click on this plus sign, image flip, image offside, image size. When you click on this, image size will be 64, 64. I don't want that. Initially our image size is 25, 25, so I want that when I click on that, the image size needs to be 35 and 35. That will look nice. Okay, so I'm going to do that further. Okay, so now we have to add few items inside this. So just click on this, click on items, and here we have to add customer name, and the second one is IMEI, and hit OK. And what we have to do is we have to remove the border from these two text box, combo box, and from the text box. You just go over there, and after this we have to change the style. So from default to change this one to material. So now you can see it's looking nice. After this, what we have to do is we have to increase the size of these labels as well. So just go to font, click on this, and just select 11. And now these are looking nice. Let me adjust these properly. Okay, so now it's looking nice. Now we are missing, what we are missing is the data grid view. Search for data grid view. So Guna 2 data grid view, just drag and drop it over here. And we have to add some border style inside this. So just click on this, go to properties and search for style. Border style, actually just click on this and fix 3D, and now it's looking nice. And what we have to do is we have to stretch it as per the requirement or as long as your user control is. Okay, so now we are done, the designing part is done. Now what we have to do is we have to add the Guna to ellipse and drag and drop it over here, and we have to set border radius to 26 and target control from none to user custom record. Just click on this, just copy this and move on to form 1 and paste it over here. Just click on this, change this one to 30, target radius, target control to form 1, and now save this. Now when you go over here, you will find nothing. Now what we have to do is we have to just start this and stop this. Let me just close this, and now you will find user customer record. So just drag and drop it over here and let me add this user control. Now this one is added and we have to code on this customer record button. So right click and go to properties, and there let me change the design name for this one. So ptn customer records, hit enter. Just double click on this and this will generate a click event, and here what we have to do is uc customer record dot visible is equal to false, sorry, true, and uc customer record dot bring to front. Now here what we have to do is we have to initially make it visible is equal to false when this form loads. So here on the form one load we have to make it false. You see customer record dot visible is equals false. Now just to start this and let's see how it looks like. When I click on this, okay, so now our form is on this form. Our user control is on this form, but it's not on the proper size. So what we have to do is we have to adjust this. Here you can see this, when I hover over it, the image is being quite large. So I have to change that state. Okay. So I will do that later. First thing what we have to do is we have to adjust the size. So let me do that. So auto size, make this one from false to true, and just start this and let's see how it looks like now. And now you can observe this one is fine, but it's quite large out of the box. So make this small, make this detected view a little bit small. So I'm going to do that and just start this. Okay, so still it's out of the box. So we have to adjust this till over here, and we have to adjust this one too. Now start this. You have to do this by yourself. You can't just do this on the basis of my PC. Okay, so now this is inside the box, but it's quite small, so make this one a little bit large from the downside. Let me just do that. Start this. You have to change this according to your system specification. Okay, so now it's nice. So we have to move this one a little bit right side. Okay. Now start this. Okay, so it's a little bit large. So the adjustment actually take a little bit of time. Okay, so here you can see this. Now it's inside the box and the bottom is also. So if you feel like the bottom is not, then let me just make this one a little bit small. Not that much, but a little bit. Now start this and click on customer record. Okay, so now everything is inside the box. So here you can observe this, everything is fine, but there is a quite large space between these image and the label. So what we have to do is we have to decrease the size and we have to move these all the stuff a little bit on the left side, and we have to fix this. Here you can see this, when I hover over it, the magnified glass is quite large and it's not looking nice. So let me do that. So we have to move these all the stuff a little bit on the left side first. That's it. And make this one a little bit small like this. Let's start and check that if it works or not. Let's click on this. Here you can see this, the space has been decreased and this one is on the left side. So now it's looking nice, and we have two records over here and we have to fix this one. Okay, so let me move back to the over here and just click on this and change the hover state. So you can see this, just click on this plus and change this one to 30 because click state is 35, so change this one to 30. Now let's start and see if that works or not. Click on this. Here you can see this. Now it's a little bit, and when I click on this, it's 35. Okay, so that's it. That will look nice. So now we are going to move to the coding part for now. So first thing what we have to do is we have to change the text box's name. So change this one to, just right click and go to properties and change this combo box name to txt search by. Hit enter. Change this one to txt customer Okay, search actually, and we have to code on this button. So let me just change this one to btn search. Hit enter. First thing what I want is, when this form panel enters, I want to fill this data grid view with the data. So how to do that? Just right click on this user control on the empty space, just click on this, and we have to just code on this enter form enter event. So just double click on this and this will generate a user control customer record enter event. Here what we have to do is, we have to actually first create an object of the function class. Function fn is equal to new function. In the previous video I have shown you which method actually I have written inside the function class, and I have how I have created the function class. Okay, so we need one string also, so let me just name that query. And on the form load we want all the data of customer purchase. So query is equal to select star from customer purchase. This customer purchase is actually the table name of my customer purchase record, in which the customer purchase record is saved. Okay, so inside the database I have a table with the name of customer purchase. So if your table name is different, then you have to write that name over here. So I'm going to write this one because this is my name in the database. Okay, so now our query is ready. So now we have to call that method to get data, and inside that we have to pass the query. Okay, so I want a data set to store the data. So data set ds, I have created a variable of data set type, and here we have to call that method. So get data is a method, and inside this method actually accepts a argument that is of a string type. So query is a string, so I'm going to pass that, and this is going to return a data set, return the value, and this method get data is going to return a data type of data set. Okay, so let me just show you function class quickly. So this one is over here, and here you can see this get data method is going to return data set object. Here you can see this. So that data set is actually filled with the data, and that is going to return, and that is going to store inside this ds. So now what we have to do is, we have to actually show that data into the data grid view. So data grid view, our data grid view name is Luna to data grid view one dot data source. Data source is equals ts dot tables 0. That's it. Now let me just start this and let's see if that works or not. Click on this, and here you can observe now our data is visible. So now what I want is, I want to search. When I select this customer name or IMEI, then this text needs to be changed on the basis of that. So for that, what I want is, I want to actually uniquely identify this label. So let me just change the design name of this one to label to set, label to set, so that we can uniquely identify this one. Okay, and I have already changed the name of this one. So what I want is, when the selected index change, I want to change the text of this label as well. By default, initially this one will be the customer name, so I want to change this one. Just right click and go to properties, and there we have to click on the event and select index change. Just click on this, and this will generate a select index change event. And before we write anything inside that, I want a boolean value that is flag. I have taken the flag. I will explain that why I have taken that. So if txt search by is the text box name of the first combo box actually. Okay, so dot selected index is equal to 0, then what I want is, I want to set the label enter customer name, because at the 0th place we have customer. So let me just start this and show you. Click on this, and here you can see this customer is at the 0th place and this one is at 1st place. So when the selected index is 0, I want to set the label label 2 set dot text is equals enter customer name, and we can also set that on else condition, but we have if we have to work on with the multiples index values, then we have to write like this: else if txt search by dot selected index is equals to 1. In this way we have to write. If you remove this, it will still work because we have only 2 for now. If and else, if we have multiples, then we have to write like this: else if, else if, else if. Okay, so label to set dot text is equal to enter IMEI, and let's see if that works or not. Let's start this. Just click on this, select customer, enter customer name. Yeah, it's working fine. Enter IMEI, so that's working fine. So now what I want is, when the 0th is selected, I want to make this flag false. Why? I will explain you later. Just code with me. Flag is equals false, and this one is flag is equals true. Now what we have to do is we have to code on the button click event. So just keep this for later. I'm going to explain you this in this video. Don't worry about that. So I'm going to generate a click event for this button. So just double click on this, and this will generate a btn search click event. Here what we have to do is, first thing I'm going to check that if flag is equals to false. So here comes the trick. So when this flag is going to be false, this flag is going to be false in the condition when this txt search by combo box index is at 0th position. When that 0th is selected, then this is going to be false. So what we have to write the code over here is, we have to search on the basis of customer name when this flag is equal to false. So this code is for search by customer name. So I'm going to write a query on the basis of that. So query is equals select star from customer purchase, that is my table name, where cname is the column name that of customer in the database. So we have to match that to the text box. So plus plus, and the text is actually in the form of string, and here you have to put 1%t, and inside this txt search dot text. Okay, so what actually the query is going to be fired over here is, let me just show you. Suppose in the second text box you write if you write something like Saurav, then it will work like this. Saurav percent is going to be fired inside the database. What that percent means that after Saurav we have anything that doesn't matter. If in initial positions we have Saurav, then all the data which initially have Saurav, we have to show that. Okay, so this percent, I hope you understand what this percent means. Okay, so let me remove this line of code, and after this, now the query is ready. Now what we have to do is we have to write data set ds is equal to, and I'm going to use that get data method. So, and inside this I'm going to execute pass the query, and after this we have to set that value to data grid view. So our data grid view name is Luna2 data grid view dot data source is equals ds dot tables, and in the else condition we have to write this all again. So query is equals, and in the else condition we have to search on the basis of IABI. So I'm going to write that select start from where IMEI like plus plus, and we have to put percent over here, and inside this txt search dot text. And if you worry about this customer purchase, this is the table name in my database. In previous video I have already created a table with the customer name, sorry, customer purchase, and this is the column name for the IMEI in the database. Okay, so if you are not able to understand this one, then you can actually contact me on the Instagram. I'm available over there. I'm going to reply you within half an hour or within the evening for sure. So before moving further, if you are not subscribed to my YouTube channel, then please subscribe and hit the bell icon so that you get updated with our new content. Okay, so query, and after this you have to make the same line of code. Data set ds is equal to function dot get data and query, and we have to set that data to data grid view. So go now to data grid view dot data source is equal to ts dot tables, and let's check if that works or not. Just click on this customer record and just click on this one and search for P, and when I click on search, nothing is over here. Why? Check that. Okay, something is wrong over here. Okay, so this one is working fine. So let me just remove this and click on this. Search for, okay, something went wrong over with this customer name, CNAME, like everything is fine. Okay, so let's try this once again. Just click on this customer name, and I'm going to search for Saurav and just click on this. Okay, so nothing is over there, so let me check that quickly. Sorry, that's my mistake. Actually we don't have to add the T over here. That's in other programming language. I'm working on some other programming language, that's why I've added the T over there. So we have to actually add percent, only percent. That's why that's causing a problem. So let me just try this once again. Just click on this and click on customer name and search for PO. Here you can see this. I have written only PWO, and when I search for this, Puja is over here. What query is being fired? That it's searching for PWO percent, and percent means whatever after this PWO, all that records needs to be visible. So let me just remove this and just search for that. And here you can see this. We have two names with R, that is Rahul and Raj. Here you can see this. When I write R and try to search this, we have both the records. I'm trying to just enter RA, we still have both the records. When I enter H, so now what you observe that we have only the first record. Click on this. Here you can see this Rahul. So I'm going to change this one to RAH to J and search for that. We have Raj now, and when I delete the J, we have the both. Okay, so now it's working fine, and let me move back to the IMEI and try to search for RA. Just click on this. Nothing is over there because we haven't any IMEI with the RA. So I will try with the 111 4 times 1. Okay, so we don't have any record for that. So 11 we have this sort of over here. So let me remove this and search for all, and here you can see this, everything is over here. So now let me search for 88 and just search for this. We have two records with the 88 is starting in the IMEI. So that's working fine. One small problem is that the size of these font is quite small, so I'm going to increase the size. Okay, so let me do that. User control, go over there, just click on these two text boxes, go to properties and click on font and just increase the size to 12. Sorry. And now start this. Okay, so where the text box is gone? Okay, so let me check that. The text box is over here. In the behind. Okay, so let me adjust this. So the size of this one is quite large. Let me make this small. Just click on this. And go to font. You copy the size of this one. So copy this, click on this, paste it. Okay. So now I hope you have changed the font. Just click on this and change the font to 12 or 11. Okay, so now this will look nice for now. Let's start this. Okay, so now it's looking nice. Okay. So that's it for this video, guys. In the next video, I'm going to show you how to code for this delete phone record and how to backend code for this. Thanks for watching and hit the subscribe button and share with your friends. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In previous video, I've already shown you how to design this user control, that is customer records, and how to backend code for this. So if you have not watched my previous video, then just go to description. There I have put the link for my previous video, or you can simply do one thing, just click on the suggestion on the right side of the screen. Okay, so in this video, I'm going to show you how to design and code for this delete phone record. Here you can see this. When I click on this button, text boxes and these buttons are visible over here, and this panel becomes disabled. You can't do anything over here, and you can't even, when you click on this, the panel change, but you can't do anything. When you cancel, this panel become active. So I'm going to show you how to design this first, and after that I will show you how to design the internal part of this delete phone record. Here you can see this. When I write something invalid password and try to verify it, if that password is invalid, then this text box will be cleared. And now our valid password is btechdays, so I'm going to enter that. And when I click on verify, now this one is visible and the data is hidden, the text box is hidden. Okay, so I'm going to show you first how to design this, and after that I'm going to show you how to design this one. Okay, so let me cancel this and let me just close this and move back to our project, that is nothing but this one mobile shop video. This is our complete project. Okay, so over here, first thing what I have to do is I have to add that few controls, that is text box and two buttons. Okay, so let me move back to our form 1. Over here we have to add text box. For that, let me just copy one text box from here. Okay, sorry, let me add one text box. So just drag Guna to text box and just drag and drop it over here like this. And what we have to do is we have to change the back color. It means that we have to fill color that is of the same of this background. Let me do that. Just click on this. The back color is this, and change the fill color. Fill color is white. So change this one to 0, 118, 221 and hit enter. And now here you can observe it's looking nice. Okay. After this, what we have to do is we have to add two buttons. So let me add button over here. So I'm going to use this Guna 2 button. So drag and drop it and make this button small so that it look nice. We need two buttons, so just copy and paste it like this. Okay, so now these buttons are looking nice. So we have to code one verify and another cancel. So let me change the text over there. So first one is verify and the second is cancel. And what we want is, we want the background needs to be of same as this color. Let me select both of this and change the color, fill color to 0, 118, 221 and hit enter. And now what we have to do is we have to increase the font. So to increase the font, select 1, and after that just change this one font from 9 to 12 and hit OK. Not 12, let me just change this one to 11 and bold as well. 11 and bold and hit OK. Okay, so now it's looking nice. In the same way we have to do for the second button. So click on this, 11 and bold and hit OK. So now these buttons are looking nice. Okay, here you can observe this. Okay, so now let me just start this and let's see, is that visible or not. So I have started the project, and here you can see this. Now it's visible and button is working fine, everything is nice, but this one is out of the box. Okay, so let me just make that in. Now let me just try once again. Okay, so now what I want is the text inside this needs to be of white color. So let me do that. Just click on this, select the text box, and after this what we have to do is we have to change the font color, this one, from this to white, and it's a password type, so we have to change the password char, change the password char to star. Password char, here you can find this, you have to enter star and hit enter. After this, whatever you write inside this text box will be in the star format. Okay, so now next thing what we have to do is we have to increase the font for this text box. Search for font, click on this, select 12 and hit OK. Now start this and let's see if that works or not. Okay, so here you can see this, whatever I write is now in the white star format, so that's working fine. So now next thing what I want is whatever I write inside this needs to be in the center, start from the center. Here you can observe, let me start this, and you can observe when I start typing something inside this, it's start from the left side. But what I want is whenever I start writing, and it needs to be in the center. So how to do that? For that, just select this text box and change the text line from left to center. And now when you start this, and now you will find that whenever you are going to write something, it's in the center, and this looks much more nice than that one. Let me remove this. Now what I want is when this form loads, I don't want to show these text boxes, and what I want is when I click on this delete button, then these text boxes need to be visible. So how to do that? For that, first what we have to do is we have to change the design name of these text boxes, and after that I will do something with the coding part. Okay, so let me just select these buttons. First I'm going to select this text box and change the text box name to txt password. After this, change this button name to btn verify, and this one to btn cancel. Now what we have to do is we have to actually code inside this form. Okay, so let me move back into this form coding part, and here we are. So here I'm going to write one method. I will explain you why I'm writing that. Public void enable and disable method name, and this method name is going to accept 3 boolean type argument as parameter. So first let me just name this one txt box, and then again boolean btn1, and third one boolean btn2. I'm writing this method to show and hide these controls. Okay, so when I write a single method, then with the help of this method, I'm going to show and hide that method in a simple step by passing the true false symbol inside this method. But if I don't write this method, then what will happen? We have to write a repeated line of code. So we are going to write this one, something like required method, like this. Okay. So now in this, what I want to do is txt. I have used the txt dot visible is equals txt box btn verify, which we have created, dot visible is equal to btn1, and btn cancel dot visible is equal to btn2. So what I have done over here is I have created a method that is public void enable disable with the name enable disable, and here what I have done is this method accepts three boolean type values, that is either true or false. And what this line do? So whenever this txt password.visible is equal to txt box, this name, I have given the name of that boolean variable. Whenever there is a true, then this text box will become visible, and whenever this false is passed over here, then this text box will become invisible. So what we have to do is, what I want is, when this form load, I want to hide these text boxes and these buttons as well. So what we have to do is, where we have to write the code. Okay, so when this form loads, I want to hide these stuff. So we have to code initially on the form load event. So just double click on this empty space, and here we have this form one load event. And here what we have to do is, when this form load, we have to hide that. So let me do that over here. So we have to only call one method, that is enable, disable, and this one. This method asks for three boolean type value. Here you can see this bool, text box, and so I'm going to pass false 3 times because I want to hide all this stuff. Here you can see this. Now let me start this, and you will find that all this stuff, text boxes and buttons, are invisible. Let me show you the difference. I'm going to pass one true over here. What I have done over here is text box will be visible, and the second false is for btn first, that is verify, and this one for cancel button. So when I pass these method, text box and verify button will be invisible, and only cancel button will be visible because I have passed true for that. Here you can see this, only cancel button is visible. So I hope you understand what those methods, actually how these methods work. Let me change that back. Okay, so now that's it. So what I want is, when I click on this delete button, I want to first show these all content, and after that disable this panel. So for that, let me just first change the button name. So this one is btn delete phone. Hit enter. Just double click on this. This will generate a click event for btn delete. So I don't want this one over here. Just cut this and paste it over here. And after this, what I want is, first thing I want to hide in disable the panel. So panel dot enable is equals false. So let me show you which panel is actually panel 2. So this panel is panel 1. The second panel which I have placed over here is panel 2. Okay, so that's why I have disabled the panel 2. And after this, what I want is, I want to enable the buttons. So enable disable, and with this we have to pass true for 3 times. True, true, and true. Now let me just show you. When I start this, and now I'm going to click on this, and you will find this is enabled. Okay, and when I click on this, this one is disabled, we can't work with this, and now these stuff are visible. So now what I want is, when I click on this cancel button, this needs to be hidden, this text box needs to be hidden. Okay, so how to, and this panel needs to be visible. So how to do that? Actually enabled. Okay, so let me do that. Just go over here and we have to code for the button. So first thing what I want is, I want to code for this cancel. So just double click on this, and here what we have to do is, we have to code to enable the panel 2 dot enabled is equal to true, and after this what I want is enable disabled, and we have to hide the buttons. So false, we have to pass false 3 times. Here you can observe that I have used this method 3 times. If I don't write this method, then what I have to do is, I have to write these 3 lines of code 3 times. It means that 9 times. I have compressed the code from 9 lines to 3 lines. That's why I have used this method over here. So let me just move this one upside. Here, just start this and let's see if that works or not. Okay. So here you can see this, when I click on this, this panel is disabled and everything is visible over here, and when I cancel it, text box is removed and this becomes enabled. Okay, so now this one is working fine. So now what we have to do is, when the invalid password is entered over here, I want to clear this text box. So how to do that? Let me just code for the verify button. So move back over here, move to form 1, and just double click on this verify button. This will generate a BT and verify kick event. And here what we have to do is, I'm going to set the password txt password.text is equals to, I'm going to set btechdays for now. Btechdays, and after this what I want is, okay, so I'm going to code for this one later. And first thing I want to, else condition, if the password is wrong, I want to just clear the text box. So txt password dot clear. So when the wrong password is entered, that text box, the password text box will be cleared. Okay. So after this, what I want is, I want to code for this one. I will code that later after designing the delete user control. So let me start this once again and show you if that works or not. So click on this and I have written something wrong, and when I click on this, the password is hidden. When I write btechdays, the valid password, and click on verify, nothing happens. The password remains inside this one. It means that this one is valid password. So cancel for now, and let me code for, actually let me design the user control. Okay. So let me move back over here, and here what we have to do is, we have to add one user control. Let me do that. So what we have to do is, we have to just click on this all user control, right click on this, click on add new item, and after this you have to select the user control. Just change the name as per your requirement. I'm going to name UC underscore nothing but delete phone record, and hit add. It will add a new user control over here. After this, just let me just maximize this, and here what we have to do is, we have to add label. So let me just, first thing I have to make this background of this one white. Let me do that. So back color, just click on this custom and white, and after this what we have to do is, we have to add label over here. So let me copy the label from the previous one. So just copy this one and just add it over here. And what we have to do is, first thing I have to add the, change the icon in this. Just click on this, click on image, click on import, and we have to use some icon, that is this one, open, and hit OK. After this I have to change the text from this one. So change the customer record to delete phone record and hit enter. And now make this one a little bit large. Okay. After this, what I have to do is we have to add one text box. So let me copy the text box also from the previous one. Just copy these two stuff and paste it over here. And after this, let me change the label name. So the label name needs to be company or model. Either you can search by company or model. This is a text box, so let me change the text box name txt search. Okay, that's nice. After this, we have to add one data grid view. So data grid view, that is Guna2 data grid view. Just drag and drop it over here, and we just maximize this one like this, and change the style of this one, border style actually. Change the none from fixed 3D. Okay, so now it's looking nice. And after this, what we have to do is we have to add few labels in the wrong side. So how to do that? Let me just do that quickly. So let me copy this label and paste it. We need 3 labels. Paste. And I need one more on the right side. I will show you what I'm going to use with this. So first thing, change this one to delete instruction, and change this one to delete any record. Just click on row, hit enter. And after this, what we have to do is we have to change the color of this one so that it look nice. So change the text color from black to 0118, 2 to 1 and hit enter. Now it's looking nice, and make this label quite small because it's quite large and it's not looking that much nice. Let me make this one 10 and oblique and hit OK. And you can observe now it's looking nice. So we have to add little bit of space between these. Okay, so let me add that. Okay, and change this label text to star. After this, deleted data cannot be restored. Hit enter and make this one like this, and change the color from black to red. Actually, this is actually a type of warning. Okay, so now it's looking nice. After this, now our user control is ready. So now what we have to do is we have to just click on this and we have to add Guna2 ellipse. Just drag and drop it over here. When you click on this, change this one to 26, hit enter. Change the target control from user control delete phone record and just save it. Just copy this, go to form 1. So let me close this and paste it over here. And here what we have to do is change the size 26 to 30. Target control is panel 2. Just save this and start and stop this. When you start and stop this, new user control which you have created is added into the toolbox. Click on this and here you can see this delete phone record is added now. So let me just drag and drop it over here. Okay, so now it's added. Now what we have to do is we have to connect this user control with this button on the verify. Okay, so let me just double click on this, the verify button. Here you can see this. When this matches, what we have to do is we have to make that panel visible and bring that panel to the front. So how to do that? First thing, I want to enable the panel because when I click on the delete button, that panel is disabled. So enable is equals true. After this, what we have to do is we have to make that user control also visible, that is delete phone record dot visible is equal to true. And after this we have to bring that to front dot bring to front. And after this we have to hide that button as well, so enable disable and hide that button. So we have to pass false, false and false 3 times. And after this I also want to clear the password field. Now save this. Now first thing what I want is when this form load, I want to hide the user control, that is delete phone record. So user control delete phone record dot visible is equals false. Now let me start this, and before starting let me explain you what I have done over here. Let me just delete this. Okay, so what I have done here is I have shown you when I click on this delete button, this will disable the panel 2 and make these buttons visible, that is text boxes, password text box and verify and cancel button makes visible. After this, when you click on verify button, if the password matches to btechdays, this will do the first thing, that is the disabled panel, it make the panel enable. Here you can see this. After this it will do the second thing, the panel, that is delete phone record, the user control, that is delete phone record, it turns it to visible. And after that bring that to front. And after this task, this will remove all the controls, that is text box, verify and cancel button, from visible to hidden. And after this it clear the text box, that is of password. So let me start this and let's see if that works or not. Just click on this, just click on this. Now I'm going to click on this and let me just write valid password and click on verify, and here you will find now stuff is added, but it's quite in the bad format. So this form is quite small, so I have to make this panel quite large. Okay, so for now I'm going to set the text inside this text box hard coded, so that I don't have to type it again and again. Okay, so I have set the password inside this one. Let me move back over here and let me just make this text box, user control large, and we'll start this and let's see if that works or not. Because it's quite small, so I have to make this one large. So just go to this one, click on this and change few properties, auto size from false to true. Just start this. Okay, so here you can see this. Now it's on the right position, but it's quite out of the box. Okay, so we have to make that n. So let me do that. Start this and let's check that works or not. Okay, so now the bottom is inside, but from the right side it's quite out. So let me just move that in. And let me move these all the stuff a little bit upside. Start and check again. Okay, so now it's n, but here you can observe that when I decrease the size of this one, the size from this one is also decreased. So what I have to do is we have to set the padding for this data grid view, so that we keep this space from the right side as well. So because when I increase the size of this data grid view, the user control size is also increase and decrease on the basis of that. Okay, so I'm going to add few padding for this one. So select this data grid view, search for padding, margin. Here you can find this. You have to just click on this plus sign and change this one from 3 to 13 and hit enter. And after this make this one little bit large. And we have to move these all stuff a little bit upside. And now start this and let's see how it look like now. I've changed the padding to 13. Make sure you also do that. and here you will observe it's on the right position, but in the below you can observe the thing is still invisible. Okay, okay, so let me just type this one. Here you can see this, the background image is visible, so we have to set the padding for this label as well. So I'm going to set the panel. Just click on this and select the margin from this one to 13 as well, and move this one a little bit downside like this, and we have to move this one too. So now start this and let's see how it look like now. Okay, so now you can observe it's on the right position and it's looking nice with the padding of 13. Let's click on this to delete any record. Okay, so actually this customer record panel is visible from this below, so we have to set the margin for this panel too. Okay, so let me set that. Let me move back to customer record and set the panel padding from 30, sorry, margin from 1 to 13 and hit enter. Now let me start this and let's see how it look like now. Click on this, verify. When you click on this, okay, so it's still visible from the downside. Okay, so let me make this one large. That's it. Now this will work fine. Click on this. Okay, when I click on this, okay, so now this one is looking nice. Okay, so now what I want is when I click on this verify, when this load, this data grid needs to be filled with the data. So how to do that? For that, we have to code on the load event of this form on this user control enter event. And you can observe one small stuff that this label and text box is on the wrong position. We have to move this one a little bit on the left side. So let me do that. So we have to move to the delete phone and it will move upside. Just select these two and like this. Now it's looking nice. And after this, what I want is when we enter inside this form, this user control, I want to fill this data grid with the data. So how to do that? For that, we have to just click on this, go to event, and here we have to change this one to generate an enter event. Just double click on this and this will generate a enter event. Here we have to write the query. So before that query, we have to make the object of function. Fn is equal to new function. Let me just zoom it so that you can see clearly. And after this, we have to write the query. String query. And here we have to write the query. Select star from new mobile. That is our table name in the database. So if you have not watched my previous video, then please watch my previous video starting from the 1, and after that you can carry on with that so that you can understand where I've created this new mobile table and how many columns this table contains. After this, we have to call the method dataset.ts, and which method I'm going to call by using this function object fn.getData I'm going to call, and inside this we have to pass the query, and this method actually returns a data type, some data of the data type dataset. That's why I have created a variable of dataset type, that is ds, and now this ds will contain some data after executing this query inside into the database. And now we have to show this data into the data grid view. So let me just select the data grid. Our data grid, let me check the name of the data grid view. So this is the data grid view. Click on this. Guna 2 data grid view. Let me just remove this Guna 2 for now and hit enter. And we have to write data grid view one dot data source is equals ds dot tables 0, and when you click on this and start this, and let's see if that works or not. Here you can see this. Now this one is filled with the data and it's looking nice. So now what I want is, I want to search the text first thing. First, what I want is, whenever I write something, I want to search on the basis of company. When I write Samsung, I want to search all the phone with the name Samsung. If I write J7 Pro, I want that record only. Okay, so how to do that? For that, we have to code on the text change event of this text box. So just right click and go to properties, and we have to generate a event that is text change. Just double click on this, and here you have to write the query. So query is equal to, and what query we want to write is select star from new mobile, that is our table name, where cname is nothing but my column name in my database. Cname like, it's in the text format, so that's why. So my text box name is txt search.text, and after this we have to use the percent sign. What it means that, let me just show you. Select a star from new mobile where company name, like if we write yes or a, and after a, if we have anything, that will be covered with the help of this percent. Okay, so that all data starting with that particular text inside this text box will be shown in the data grid view. So that's this percent means. And we have to actually check for both the thing, that is up either by the company or by the model name. So we have to use the operator that is or, and m name, that is the model name. The column name for model in my table is m name. So like, so this one also we have to write the same stuff, that is percent over here, and inside this txt search.text, like this. Let me just remove these spaces for now. So now our query is ready. Just pause the video and write this line. Don't make any small mistake. Don't even you leave this comma over here or column over here. Okay. So after the query, what we have to do is we have to call the method, that is we have to create an object of data set. Yes, function dot get data. Inside this we have to pass the query, and after this we have to set that to data grid view dot data source is equal ts dot tables, inside this 0, and just start this, and let's see if that search box work or not. Here you can see this. I'm going to write the Samsung. Here you can see this. Starting with Samsung, every record with Samsung is now visible. Here you can see when I delete Sam, it's still all the record with S is visible now. Let me remove this and let me type L. LG is visible. I'm going to write M, that is Micromax. This matches actually two conditions. Here you can see this, Micromax and LG, both records are visible. Why this is because this M is matching with the company name for this one, Micromax, and this one. And it matches the model name, that is Moto G5 for this one. So I'm going to write, if I write I, then only Micromax is visible. If I write O, then only LG is visible. So that's how this one is working. If I search for J7 Pro, so only one record is visible. It means that you can, now this text box is working for both the company or model as well. So now what we have to do is, what I want is when I click on this record needs to be deleted. This row needs to be deleted. How to do that? For that, we have to code on cell click event of this data grid view. Just click on this, cell click event. You have to search for that cell click. Just double click on this. This will generate a data grid view one cell click event. First thing what we have to do is we have to take a variable of int type, that is BID. I have taken that over here, And after this, what we have to do is we have to actually write few line of code. So first thing, I'm going to check that data grid view 1 dot rows e dot row index dot cells e dot column index dot value is not equal to null. First thing I have to check that for null or not. And after this, I need to extract that BID, that ID of that phone. Okay, so that we can uniquely delete that record one. Okay, so BID is equals, and as you know that the every data inside the data grid view is in the string format, or so we have to extract that and convert that into a integer format. So int dot parse, and inside this we have to write the code. So data grid view 1 dot rows e dot row index, and after this dot cell, which cell we need. Okay, so here we have done a mistake. It's actually rows, and inside this e dot row index dot cells, and cell we have 0 and dot value to string. So now error has been resolved. Now what I have done over here is first thing I have extracted the data from the data grid view 1 dot row e row index dot cells 0, cell 0. It means that first cell of this clicked row. When I click on the third row, I need cell 0, that is the 0th row of that value. So let me just add a breakpoint over here and let's see if we get the BID for that or not. So start this, click on this, verify. I'm going to click on this one and the ID is 4. This is actually first cell. This is first cell. This one is second cell. So I'm going to click on this and let's check if this contains 4 or not. Yes, this contains 4. So that code is working fine. So now what we have to do is we have to write the code to delete this one. So query is equal to, and in this we have to write the query to delete the record. So delete from new mobile where MID is the mobile ID in my table. MID is the column name. Okay, so MID is the column name for the primary key. So you have to just check that inside your SQL Server Management Studio there what you have put the name for this. If you are following my video, then the name is MID. Okay, so MID, and it's in the integer format, so that's why we have to just use double quotes, not the single one. So I have to write the PID over here and the query is ready. So now we cannot directly delete that record. We need to ask the user confirmation. Suppose someone has mistakenly clicked on that, so we need to ask for the user permission. So are you sure you want to delete? So I'm going to write the condition for that. If message box dot show deleting record of, I want to show the ID, that is BID plus, okay, so that it will look nice. Warning, the message box name needs to be warning, and message box needs to have some button, that is OK or cancel, OK and cancel, and need some icon, message box icon dot, I need a icon of warning. And what we have to check that when user press on OK, then we need to delete that. So is equal to dialog result dot OK. This will check that when this dialog result means that when you click on OK or cancel, if that matches OK, then I need to execute this method, the condition inside the if block. Okay, so what we have to do is we have to pass that set data, and inside this we have to pass the query. That's it. If user click on OK, I'm going to fire this query on the database. And in the else condition, what I have to do is I have to show a message box dot show you cancel the operation, and the message box name needs to be back like this, and message box icon dot actually button needs to be only OK. Message box button dot OK, I need only one button, and message box icon dot information. That's it. Now let me just start this and let's see if that works or not. So I'm going to click on this, verify, and I'm going to delete something. Let me delete one record. So which record I want to delete? So Realme 10 LG. I'm going to delete this Samsung Prime. Okay, so I'm going to click on this, and here you can see there's deleting record of 2. This one is 2. If I cancel, nothing will happen. You cancel the operation. Okay, that's working fine. So now I'm going to click on this once again and click on OK. Data processed successfully. So now I'm going to move over here and click on this and verify once again, and let's see if that data is still over there or not. So here you can see this J7 J7 Prime is now removed from our database. So now the deletion operation is working fine. So that's it for this video, guys. I hope you liked the video and you enjoyed coding with me. So if you really like, then please like this video and share with your friends. And in the next video, I'm going to show you how to design the attractive login page for this project, and after that our project will be finished. So that's it for this video. Thanks for watching, and please subscribe, hit like and share. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In previous video I've already shown you how to design this user control, that is delete phone record. If you have not watched my previous video, then just go to description, there I've put the link for my previous video, or you can simply do one thing, just click on the suggestion on the right side of your screen. So in this video I'm going to show you how to design the login form. Okay, so let me start this and show you what I'm going to show you in this video. Okay, so here you can see this. When I start the project, the login page is over here. So I'm going to show you how to design this and how to backend code for this. Here I'm going to enter the wrong user ID and password. When I click on this, and here you observe that it's quite an attractive type of verifying the password. And when the password is wrong username or password, and it's back to the same page. So how these all stuff are working today, I'm going to show you. Okay, so let me just close this and let me move back to our complete project, that is the project on which we are working, that is mobile shop video. So I'm over here. Here you can see this. We are done till delete phone record. So now I'm going to add one new user control. Right click and click on add and click on new item. And here you have to select the user control. Just click on this. Change this one to user control underscore login and click on add. And now our new user control is added. After this, what we have to do is we have to stretch it as large as we want. And after this, what we have to do is we have to actually change the background color of the same which we have. Okay, so the project color we need. In the previous all user control, the background color is white. So in this, we don't need that. So let me change that one to 0,118,221 is the color code. When you enter, here you can observe the thing is quite nice. After this, what we have to do is we have to add few stuff. Let me add that. First thing what we have to do is we have to add progress bar, and we have to add circular progress bar. Here you can see this. In previous videos I've already shown you how to add this DLL file into your project, into your Visual Studio. So if you have not watched the previous video, just go to description. There I have put the DLL file and watch my previous videos as well. So let me drag and drop it over here. Okay, so this one is not this circular progress bar. Okay, this one actually. Let me remove this one. Okay, delete this one. Here you can find this. Okay, so we have to change few properties of this circular stuff, that is progress bar. So just select this and change the for color, progress color, this one to white. Here you can observe now it's looking nice. After this, what we have to change is we have to change one more stuff, that is circle radius, circle size from 1 to 2, and if you need you can change it to 3 up. Okay, so now it's also looking nice. And after this, what we have to do is we have to add one label as well. So I'm going to add label, just drag and drop it over here and change the for color as well. Change this one to white too, and after this change the font as well. Click on that, change this one to 12 and hit OK. And this what we have to set is we have to set validation in progress. So change the text to validation in progress and hit enter. And now it's looking nice. After this, what we have to do is we have to add one panel. So let me add one panel. Just drag and drop it over here. And what we have to do is let me just copy the size of this panel from the previous one. So this is the complete project. Let me just click on this and let me copy the size. Okay, so 480, 583. Let me move back over here. So I'm going to paste the size over here. For this panel, just select the panel and put the size 480, 583. Now in this way. After this, what we have to do is we have to copy the color code. So let me just select that. And the color code is, fill color is actually white. So I'm going to set the white over here. Click on this. For color, change this one to custom and white. Oh sorry, for color is also white, and the fill color, that is back color, it needs to be white as well. For color means that whatever text you write over there will be in the white, but we don't want that. We want that inside into of black actually. So just black. After this, what we have to do is we have to put the picture box. Let me drag and drop it over here. And after this, we have to just select the image. Just click on this, choose images, local resources, import, and this will open your local directory. And here let me find the image. Okay, so which image I have used is this one. So this image is not in the description. I will put it later. Okay, because I have designed the login page after the completion of project, that's why I forgot to put the images inside the login images inside the link. Okay, so let me search for that. So let me search for that. So here we have this. Okay, and after this, change the stretch mode to stretch image. And now below this, what we have to do is we have to add one label as well. So label, just drag and drop it over here. Change this one to login. Hit enter. Just increase the size of this and change the for color as well. Just click on this. Size needs to be 16 or 20. You can change on the basis of your requirement. Okay, so select a nice font. Okay, so I'm going to select this one, and I'm going to change the text color for sure to red like this. Okay, so let me change the font as well because this one is not looking that much nice. So I'm going to set the Calibri, this one, and bold as well, and size is 20. So now this one is looking better than before. Okay, after this what we have to do is we have to add few more labels. So let me just drag and drop this. Change the text of this one to username, and we need to copy one more and paste it, and change this one to password. Hit enter. Let me increase the font of these two labels. So click on this font, select this, and after this just select 10, or let me just increase one more to 11. Hit OK. After this what we have to do is we have to add few text boxes. So search for text boxes, and I'm going to use the Guna2 text box. So just copy and paste it, and we have to increase the size of this one. So copy and paste it once again because we need 2 of them for now, and move this little bit down. And after this what we have to do is, let me just make this user control little bit large. Okay, so now all pages accessible now. After this what we have to do is we have to add one button over here. So search for button. So Guna2 button, just click on, drag on this, and here what we have to do is we have to change the text first. So change the text to login, and after this what we have to do is we have to change the fill color to, let me just change that, 0,118,221, and hit enter. And after this what we have to do is we have to set the border thickness from 0 to 1. Hit enter, or 2. After this change the border radius from 0 to 25, and as you can see this, now it's looking nice. Let me just decrease the size of this one a little bit. And after this what we have to do is we have to increase the font size. So change the font from 9 to bold and 14, and hit OK. So 14 is quite large, so let me decrease that to 12. Okay, so now it's looking nice. Let me decrease the size of this one as well. So now this one is nice. After this what we have to do is we have to change the fuse properties of this button. So just right click and go to properties, and after this change the checked state. Click on this. Border color will be remain same. Fill color will be white, and the for color, that is the text color, needs to be 0,118,221. Just save this. Okay, so after this what we have to do is we have to set the properties of these text boxes. So just click on this first one. Okay, so select both of them, and after this what we have to do is we have to change few properties, that is border style from solid to, okay, sorry, I'm not going to change the border style, I'm going to change the style. Search for style. Here you will find this style, default to material, and you will observe the border from the 3 sides has been removed, and now it's looking better than before. So select the first one, and after this select both of these, and after this what we have to do is we have to change the for color from white to black. Oh sorry, from the text color, actually for color, this one, from this one to black. And after this what we have to do is we have to increase the font size of these 2 text boxes. Just click on the first one, click on font, and select 12. Hit OK. Okay, so let me decrease the size of this one. So copy this and paste it once again, and delete this one. Okay. So now the size is same, and the font size is also set for this one. Okay. So now what we have to do is we have to actually save this, and we have to add the border style over here. So let me just move back to the complete project, and you will find this. We have one rectangular shape over here, and let me just, its border width is 3. So let me add this one. So rectangular shape, drag and drop it like this, and the border radius for this one is, let me set that border radius border width is 3, and let me just set this one for complete page like this one. And the color we have to set for this one is fill color will be changed this one to 0,118,221. Hit enter. Okay, sorry, the border color actually 0,118,221 and hit enter. Now it's looking nice. After this, here still we have one label which we need to actually put it over here. Let me copy this and paste it, and we have to set wrong user ID or password for this one. Okay, user name or password. Hit enter. Change the text color from black to red. Okay, so change the name of this one, design name actually. Wrong. Okay, sorry, to show label. Let me just name this one. After this, I'm going to change the name of this one too. So right click and go to properties, and there you will find the name. So change this one to txt user name, and change this one to txt password. Change the name of this button as well, ptn login. Hit enter. And we have to change few more properties of these two text boxes. So right click on this, and here you will find a small rectangular. Just click on this and write something inside the placeholder text. So what we have to write over here is enter username, and when you enter, here you will find this, the placeholder is added. In the same way we have to write for this one too. Enter password. After this, what we have to add is we have to add one more stuff. What we have to add? First thing, we have to add ellipse shaper. Una to ellipse, just drag and drop it over here. And what we have to do is we have to change this one from 6 to 26, target control. Just click on this and select the UC_login, and after this just copy and move back to the form 1. So let me close these stuff for now. Form 1, and here we have to paste it. This one is 6. Select this one, change the target control from this one to panel 2, and just save this. Now when you start this, and close this, now you will find toolbox. Inside the toolbox you see login _login. So just drag and drop it and place it on the right position like this, and now start this, and let's see where actually this login form appears. So this one is in the quite right side, so we have to set this one on the left side. So let me do that. Okay, like this. Now let me start this. Okay, so we have to actually decrease the size of the panel as well. Okay, so now it's approximately on the right position. Okay, so let me close this and let me move back over here. Let me delete this one and let me add this one again. Now start this. Okay, so it's looking quite stretched, so we have to decrease the size. Okay, so let me increase this from this side and let's see how it look like. I've decreased from this one from right side. Still there is no change. actually we can't able to figure out what actually the problem is going on. So I'm going to change the background color for this one to something red type, so that we can uniquely identify what the problem, which type of problem we are facing. Okay, so I have started the project, and okay, so let me just delete this one for now, and let me add this quickly. Use underscore stock, and let me just move it on the right position. Now start this, and let's see which type of problem we are facing. So here you can observe this page is quite small from the below and as well as from the right side. So let me just increase this one too. Just click on this and change this anchor from top left to these two, select these two, and let's check if that works or not. Okay, so that's worked perfectly fine, but we have one small issue, that is these labels and this panel is quite large. Okay, so let me cut this and move back to the login page. Just select this panel and we have to resize these. Okay, so let me do that. So actually what we have to do is we have to actually adjust these all stuff on the right position. So let me start this, and you will find that this one is on the right side, but we have to move it over here and we have to adjust this from the left, right to left side. Okay, so let me do that for now. Just click on these two, select by pressing the serial key, and I have moved these on the left side. And let's start this, and let me check this how it actually look like. Okay, so here you can observe this one is on the right position. So what we have to do is we have to decrease the size of this panel for now. Let me move a little bit downside, and after this what we have to do is we have to select these all stuff and we have to move these all stuff in this position like this one. And let's start this and let's see if these are on the right position or not. So here you can observe all the stuff is on the right position except this label. So let me move that. So I'm going to actually increase the size of this rectangular shape like this and start this, and let's see if that works or not. Okay, so that worked perfectly fine. So we have to increase the size of this rectangular shape a little bit more. Let me do that. Like this. Just click on this. It's out of the box, but it's still it will work. Start this, and now this is in the box. So now what we have to do is we have to decrease the size of this panel from the right side. So let me do that. Select the panel, decrease the size. Just start this, and let's see if that works. Yeah, that worked. So we have to decrease this one a little bit more till over here. So let me start this, and now this one is perfectly fine. So what we have to do is we have to actually move this stuff a little bit upside. So let me do that. Just select this and move this one a little bit upside. Just start this. Okay, so now this one is looking perfectly fine, but we have to move this panel a little bit upside. So let me just close this and decrease the size of this one till over here. Let me start this and let's see. So this all is a task of adjustment. Okay, so now this one is fine actually. Okay, so now this one is looking perfectly fine. So now what we have to do is we have to change this background color of this one to normal, to this color actually. Okay, just click on this, change the back color 0,118,221, hit enter, and now let me start this and let's see how this one look like. Okay, sorry, we have to actually add this stuff one more time by deleting this one. Just click on this, search for UC_login, just drag and drop it over here and drag it on the proper position. Just start this, and you will find this one is looking nice. So now what we have to do is we have to actually hide this panel when this login form appears. So how to do that? For that, we just close this and move back over here And here what we have to do is, when this form load, this panel needs to be hidden. So just double click on this, and here what we have to do is we have to hide the panel 1. So panel 1 dot visible is equal to false. Now start this and let's see what happened now. Here you can observe now only we have the login page, but small stuff is still remaining, that this is not on the center, it's looking like quite in the right side. So we have to move this stuff on the left side. So move back to the login page and select this one and move this one over here. And before moving this, what we have to do is we have to move this one like this, and we have to move this one. So we have to just right click on this, send to back, select the second one, send to back. Okay, and now these are on the right position. Okay, so now start this and let's see if these are on the right position or not. Okay, so now you can observe this, everything is fine, but this label is, what we want is when this form loads, this label needs to be hidden. So how to do that? For that, we just show you. Okay, so this one we have to, we have to actually move this label a little bit right side. After this, what we have to do is, when this form loads, this label needs to be hidden. So how to do that? Form 1 and the coding part, hide label. Okay, so what we have to do is, I will tell you how to do that, don't worry. So let me move back to the coding part for this one. So now design is nice, everything is working fine, everything is in the right position. So now what we have to do is we have to add one timer over here. So let me add the timer. Drag and drop it. Just click on this, and after this what we have to do is we have to change few properties. Change the interval from 100 to 500. Hit enter and make this enabled. By default is false, so don't make any changes on that. And after this what we have to do is we have to actually code on the button login click event. Before that we have to actually code on the login tick event. Okay, sorry, timer 1 tick event. So this timer tick event. So just double click on this and this will generate the timer 1 tick event. In this, what we have to do is, before out of this event, I'm going to take one variable abc is equal 0, and here what I'm going to do is, if abc is equal to 10, then only I'm going to check what is going on. Okay, so inside this I'm going to check for the username, validating username and password, and before this, all the time the panel 1, so over the panel, this panel will be hidden and behind the progress bar will be visible. Okay, I'm going to code for that. So abc is equal 0, and why I'm writing over here this I'm going to tell you. So inside this I'm going to write if txt username dot text is equal to btechdays, you can programmatically connect your project with the database. Okay, so txt password is equal pass. Then what we have to do is, I will do that later. In the else condition, okay, sorry, txt password dot text over here. In the else condition, what we have to do is, we have to, first thing what we have to do is guna to panel 1 dot visible is equal to true. Okay, and after this what we have to do is we have to actually error label, I guess I forgot the label name. So label name, okay, let me just check that what actually the label name of this one. To show label dot visible is equal to true. And after this what we have to do is we have to actually stop the timer. So timer 1 dot stop. These are the stuff when the password is wrong. It means that username and text username and password is not btechdays or pass, then these condition needs to be fulfilled. And what happened when these are visible? These are right. When these are right, we have to actually do one stuff, that is this dot hide. It means that this form, this user control needs to be hidden. And after this, what we want is timer1 dot stop. Okay, so I will explain you why I'm doing this. Stop. So the question in your head is that, okay, so why this is showing an error? Okay, so this is showing an error. Let me check that why this one is showing error. So there is a spelling mistake, so it's capital H, and now the problem is resolved. So here you are worried about that we haven't started the timer, but why I'm using this timer dot stop. So we have to start that timer when the button is clicked, this button. So we have to code on this button as well for now. Okay, so I'm just double click on this. This will generate a pdn login click event. So let me just cut this from here and put this over this one. And after this, what we have to do is, in this, what we have to write is this dot timer 1, that's the timer name, dot start, and after this, what we want is the panel 1 dot visible is equal to false, and progress bar, this dot tuna to when progress indicator dot start. So that's it. This is all what I have to code over here. So before this, what I want is when this form login, I want to hide this label. So where I have to do that? Inside the constructor, I'm going to do that. UC underscore login. Inside this, I'm going to write label to show label dot visible is equal to false. Now start this and let's check how this one is working. I have started this and click on this login. Okay, so nothing is visible. So why this one is not visible? Let me check that. Okay. So move back over here and let me just change the position of this one. And let's check where it is. Okay. So the timer is over here. So let me just send this one to back. This actually the progress bar is over here because the rectangular shaper, it's sent behind the rectangular shaper, not behind this panel. So that's why we can click this one over here. So I have to send this one more back. So right click and send to back. Click on this, send to back. Now when I click on over here, so yeah, it's still visible. So what we have to do is we have to just select this and I can move this one over here. And after this, what I have to do is I have to just move this one like this. Okay, so actually a little bit on the lower side, and we have to adjust this stuff like this. Now start this and let's see. Okay, so it's on the up side. Okay, so we have to send this one to back. So what we have to do is we have to bring this one to front. And now start this and let's see what happened now. So now this one is in the back. Okay, so now it's working fine. So this will take for the 5 seconds at least, because we have set the interval of 500 milliseconds. And when that complete, that panel will be automatically visible. Okay. Okay, so this one is taking too long. So we have done some programmatically mistake. So let me move back. Okay, so I've closed that. And here what we have to do is panel1.visible is equal to true, and to show label.visible is equal to true. Yeah, everything is fine, but why the problem is okay. So let me do that. Pass. Okay, so let me start this. Let me try this once again. So I have written some wrong user ID and password. Just click on this. Okay. So wait for a few seconds. So it's taking actually more time than we expected. Okay. So let me close that and let me check where I have done the problem and mistakes. Actually, this problem is going on because the value of ABC is always 0. Whenever the stick event happens, we haven't incremented the value of ABC. So here we have missed ABC. ABC is actually the variable name. So plus plus. Now the value of ABC will be incremented each time after each 500 milliseconds. Okay, so for the first time when the timer tick, it means that the value of ABC will be 1. And when the value of ABC will be 10, then it enters inside this if condition, and after this it will make the condition ABC is equal to 0, and after that it will check for the condition, the both conditions. So let me start this and let's see now if this works or not. So here you can observe the label below this one is hidden, and now I have clicked on this. And now here you can observe now we are back. And now everything is working fine. Wrong username or password is visible now. And when I enter btechdays, and password is pass, and click on login. So this one is hidden and everything is hidden. Okay, so that's what we have coded. Okay, so now we still left with a few issues, that the password inside this cannot be visible. So change the properties of that text box, and that go to properties and search for password chars. Inside this, write star and hit enter. And after this, what we have to do is we have to adjust the position of the label as well. So this label is not on the right position, so we have to adjust this like this one. Okay, so start this and now click on this. Okay, so now this one is on the right position and it's looking better than before. Okay, so now everything is done. So now what I want is, whenever the username and password is valid, we have to actually move back to the dashboard. That is, panel 1 needs to be visible, and the button, that is this one, needs to be clicked. So how to do that? For that, just select this one, and after this, where we have to code is, just right click, go to properties, select the event, and we have to code on this visible change. Just double click on this, and here what we have to do is we have to write panel1 dot visible is equal to true, and after this btn add new phone dot perform click. So why I have written this perform click, I will show you. Okay, so let me comment this one for now and just start this, and let me show you. I'm going to enter btechdays, that is the valid ID, and password is pass. Just click on login, validation in progress, and now login is successful. Here you can observe when the login is successful, it's not looking very much nice. When it will look nice, when the login page will be visible like this one. Okay, so what I done over here is btn add new phone dot perform click. It means that whenever the UC underscore login, that is this one, this user control visual is changed, then first thing what I want to do is the panel needs to be visible. That is all this panel. This one is the panel 1. That these panel with the buttons will be visible, and after the visual, what we want is we want to click this button with the help of coding. So this button name is btn add new phone. So what I have written over here btn add new phone dot perform click. Now start this and you will see the difference. Pass and click on this validation in progress. And now here we go. So now when we move to the dashboard, this one is looking better than before. Okay. So you must be worried about that, how this all is working. So we haven't changed actually the visual change has not happened over here, but we have coded over here. So where this visual change happened? So if we move back to the login page coding, just double click on this login, and here in the if condition, here you will find that I have written this dot hide. This dot hide will, what this hide dot will do? This will actually hide this user control, and the hiding the user control is what? It's a visual change. So that's the thing which is happening. Okay. So on the visual control we have coded. Okay. So this dot hide. If I remove this, then this code won't work because we haven't actually changed any of the stuff inside this one. Okay, so I hope you liked and enjoyed watching this video. So that's it for this video, guys, and in this video our project is finally completed. So I hope you liked making with me your project and coding with me. Okay, so make sure to subscribe and share with your friends, and thanks for watching.